Hello, we're back. It's time for more control. I feel like I say this like every other stream now, but it feels like ages since I've last played this. I guess that's the thing with doing 5 streams a week, especially when I do so many different things in one week. Um, it's nice though. It's kind of nice. It lets me come back fresh and uh, just get back into it more easily with more things. And Era, hello. Thank you for the stretch and the coolant to start us off. Good start. Good start. And hello, Iceburn, and hello, Zoltai, as well. Sorry for the last few streams, just going through the worst sickness I've had in years. Headaches in the morning are the worst. Oh, yeah, that shit sucks. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Yeah, as long as you get some rest and get well, then I will not complain. So yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, hope you feel better soon. Let me just have this coolant real quick. But we're back. And you're listening to a certified Mahjong Soul Adept 2 gamer. I made it to Adept 2 today in Mahjong Soul. Oh, there we go. So I'm pretty proud of that. I've been doing pretty well lately. Like I said, recently I've just been getting a couple of daily games in, keeping up with the event stuff, and just playing a little bit. And I've been doing consistently well, actually. Best way to bargain: get down with the sickness or die. Yeah, get well, don't die. I've been doing well. I'm like at the point I was at the point where I could like consider. Sometimes I'd have like worse games because it's a game of chance at the end of the day. All that skill influences is how able you are to twist a bad situation into a less bad one and a good situation into a great one. Yeah, I've been junging. I've been hardcore junging today because I did a bit last night. Last night because I got it on my tablet now, so I can play it, wherever. I played a little bit and I was like, oh, I had some really fucking good games, and I got really close to Adept 2. So I was like, oh, fuck yeah. And that's what I try to do, is I try to finish on a good game as well. I'm gonna jung. Yeah. That's me. That's me. Whenever I think about junging, whenever I get the urge to jung, but it's good. Like if I have a really, really good game and I've been doing a bit, I'll stop for a bit. Like if especially if it's like late, I'll be like, okay, that'll be my last one, because then I go back into it next time with that good impression. I carry that forward, which helps. It's really good because it's possible to be discouraged by Mahjong because you can just get fucked over. But yeah, I've been consistently having pretty decent games in silver rooms. Usually getting second, if not first. So I've been managing like my damage control and my more safe play, which is nice. So I'm not a junger. I'll just call you a junger. Exactly. It's our word. You don't get to use it unless you induct yourself and become a true junger. But at least you have that path open. But yeah, last night I was like, oh yeah, I really want to play more. So today, I've just been playing some before I usually would. And yeah, I had a bunch of quite good games, and I broke the threshold, and I got to Adept 2. And I think I had another good game after that. So it's been going pretty well. I've been cruising through the event. I've been getting more of the free gacha roll tickets, and I've yet to get fucking anything, because it's still just a 5% chance, I think, to even get a character in the first place. I should be able to get one more from the event, because there's one that's a reward from doing the event minigame. So, but still, I doubt I'll get anything. And but it's free, so I don't really care. I'm playing Mahjong and I'm occasionally doing rolls. I'm not spending money on it, thank God. Yeah, last night I was lucid dreaming. How to Train Dragon World mixed with Brooklyn Nine-Nine. At the Ring of Lucis for some reason. Used it, died, and woke up with the worst headache where I was just stumbling. Yeah, I've had those. That shit fucking sucks. It's just miserable as well, because like, I've got plenty of experience with headaches and migraines and shit like that. It's frustrating. I mean, in one sense, it stops you from thinking straight. So it really helps, if you're just normally sick, like not head sick, you can be like, oh yeah, this sucks, but I can just keep it calm and cool and just rest until it's over. And it might be annoying or even painful in some ways, but like when it's headaches and migraines and head pain, it throws off your sensibility, you know? And like it can make time drag out so much because there's just no escaping it. There's little to make it better. And I've definitely had those situations where I'm just writhing and in pain and can't rest or relax or anything. Headache to happen after you just die in a dream is weird timing. I've had like the early morning like wake up to a headaches as well, and those fucking suck especially. But you know, it can be like, oh, is this even ever gonna end? Is this just my life now? Which is obviously not a sensible thing to think in most cases, but like, you know, what can you do about it? Because your head's not on straight. Anyway, so where we were at last time, we had gone through to the Operation Center, and then I think, did we go just beyond that? Because Operation Center is where we fought the vending machine. There was a fight, and I died. I remember that was the last thing that happened, so maybe we pushed on ahead from there a bit. I don't remember, but we do have new side missions. Yeah, we got more janitorial side quests. So this one, well, we got the first mold one. That was somewhere in the area behind us. We did that. And there's two more, which are in areas we haven't been to yet. So I guess we just won't worry about that one for the time being. But we got, yeah, shine light on the plants and eliminate the darkness. So let's have a look at where those are. I imagine still there's going to be plenty that's ahead of us. Oh no, there's two right here. One in Summon Operations Corridor and Summon Abandoned Offices. So we can step back and do that one. And Burning the Dark. Is that anywhere nearby? No, that's all up ahead. Alright. So we can only do Shining Light on the plants for the time being. So let's go do that. I guess we'll go back into Abandoned Offices and then forwards into Operations Corridor, I suppose. Died in dreams a lot. Dreaming pain is interesting. I've rarely ever had that. I think the only time I've dreamt pain, at least that I can remember, is when I have, like, a migraine or something, like, come up while sleeping, you know, which sucks. But then it's not really dreaming pain anymore, is it? But it's just... So yeah, I've not had specific... I don't think I've had specific pain dreams or anything like that. I've definitely had... I've had death dreams, but it's always painless whenever I've had a dream where I die. I had a dream where my head got cut off. This was ages and ages ago. And then I came back as just a head ghost. But... And it was spooky as well. It was a scary dream. Where, like... What was it? I was in a dark place. And there was a big werewolf thing. And there was a gate to get out. I may have talked about this before. There was a gate to get out, and I had to crawl into a little crawl space to go hit a switch that would open up the gate. But there was a mirror at the end of the tunnel where the switch was, and I could see the thing coming in behind me. And then it killed me. But I don't remember. I don't have a specific memory of that. Oh, there's a plant that wants light on it.
There you go.
There you go.
Better.
Nice. Very nice, very nice. So yeah, we're just looking for the same old wilted plants again. Not as a servitor or a robot head with a booster. Nah, this was way, many years back. And hi, Gal, by the way. Yeah, you know, just dreams... Oh, what the fuck? Dreams rarely ever make any sense, you know? So that was just what the dream was. That's it, I gotta remember my controls. Been a hot minute since I played. No. Evasive, these fucking things. It's still the sharpened. They're still an enemy in this DLC, I guess. Oh boy. Ew. Oh, nice. The launch damage. Ever reliable. What do you guys watch to have those dreams? I don't know. Like I say, it was so long ago. I don't even remember. I know they say, like... Isn't that a thing? You, like, eat cheese and then you have weird night terrors or nightmares or whatever. I've never had that. But I wonder. I guess there's something... Maybe there's something to that. Where, you know, diet can affect... Or what you've most recently eaten can affect your dream and your mental state, which affects your dream. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Oh, is there another one coming? No. Nearly. It's holding on there. No, it's fine. Remember it clearly because it was one of those first death dreams where I got chopped up. It was pain. That sounds awful. And thank you for the blessing. Because it told me he had a dream about Shrek falling on his stomach and he woke up with a stomachache. Remember that? Because it's funny. Yeah, it's interesting though how the brain interprets like internal and external stimuli, like in a dream setting. It's neat. It's neat because oh yeah, there is one there. You usually think of it of like a dream just being your inner thoughts and being completely disconnected from the waking self, generally anyway. But it's neat. It's neat. I've had that kind of thing before where I've been in robo sleep, while having a TV on or while listening to videos. I do that more. That's happened more recently as well, and it's like I kind of catch myself sometimes in between actually hearing what's being said and the dream brain interpreting what is being said and it being complete incomprehensible nonsense. I've noticed that. It's really interesting. So I'm able to remember, because, you know, I'm like on the brink. So I'm able to remember what I was just thinking I was hearing and that it was just complete nonsense. It's neat. It's neat how the brain works. We understand, I mean, I understand so little about it. It's very cool, the things that it can do passively like that. I have no idea where this third planet is. Brain just says, fuck you in particular when you're trying to rest at times. Yeah, sometimes. There's something that sucks about not really being able to control your brain as much as you might want to. That's how you end up with, like, intrusive thoughts and bad dreams and whatnot. Watching Aliens as a wee lad only resulted in being chased by the Queen until it caught up and waited for pets. That sounds nice. That's a nice dream. Oh my god, chopped up, shot, disemboweled, twisted like a wet towel until I had no blood. That's fucked up. That's definitely fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I don't have those. I don't have... yeah, I think I have dreams like a normal frequency, but I think this applies to a lot of people. Like, you just don't remember a lot of your dreams. You know, some aren't memorable. Oh, there's one. Oh, you just end up forgetting them. Shit like that, you know? Nice. There we go. That's all of them here. So we'll head, yeah, up to Operations Corridor. I guess I'll carry this light all the way there. I assume there'll be one nearby that I could pick up and use, but, you know, why fix what isn't broken? There we go. There we go. But yeah, it can be caused by all manner of things, I imagine, just like mental state. And, you know, for example, you know, there's recurring dreams that, you know, you can definitely rely on recurring dreams and recurring elements in dreams. You know, I don't know the science. I don't know exactly what a thing you're thinking in a dream might represent. You know, I had one recently. There are bugs everywhere and I can't stop screaming dreams. I have those with a somewhat regular frequency, and I don't like those. But, you know, there's all the classic ones that you hear about, like teeth falling out and the falling and jolting yourself awake dream, stuff like that. It's interesting. It's interesting that there are those commonalities in dreams that people have just as a result of convergent thought, you know? Like, even with brains, you know, brains are similar, but, you know, I guess structured differently for different people based on their memories and their feelings and, you know, whatnot. So yes, that's not Operations Corridor, so is there... Must be in here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's a small room. Yeah, it's interesting that despite those differences, the mind in its most unconscious state can converge on the same thoughts and the same imagined experiences, you know? Dream every 1 or 2 nights. It's... I don't know. I don't know. Because I'm fairly sure I've heard that it is a thing where, like, people forget most of their dreams. 'Cause it's like all in... during REM sleep, right? That's supposed to be it, I think. But you forget the majority of it. I don't know if it was like... It's the ones that are closest to when you wake up might be the ones that you do remember, or I might just be making that up. Or like as you're leaving the REM state, maybe? But I don't know. I've had a few lucid dreams before. Those were cool. I've had like 3. But like, I'm at the point, because with lucid dreams, you can do whatever you want in theory. But I'm the kind of guy where if I think like, oh, lucid dreams are the kind of dream where once you realize you're having them, it's hard to stay in them and then you wake up. As soon as I had that thought, I was like, I was not able to maintain lucid dreams for very long anymore. Cool? You're cool. I'm not cool. But yeah, I remember the first... I'm trying to remember the order. Yeah, the first lucid dream... it wasn't long after... We've been in here. Wasn't long after I'd watched Inception for the first time, actually. So the rules of that movie applied. I was thinking like, oh... I realized I'm in a dream, and I was in... I think it was in New York, because I was on a street somewhere, and I could see the New York? No, it wasn't New York. It was... no, I was... Yeah, because I saw the Hollywood sign. I was near the Hollywood sign. I saw that. It was much closer than it should have been. But I was on a road near that. It's... No, this is just normal now. It's not evil anymore. We purged it. Dreams we have control are usually fun. Yeah, but it's like It's like the intrusive thoughts get me, so I can't really do anything with it. So that one, I was thinking like, oh, there's all these people walking around. It's just like Inception. Like, if I do too much crazy shit, they're gonna know that I'm not supposed to be here, and they're gonna swarm me, like in that movie. So what did I do? I started like throwing shit around with my mind, all dramatic-like. And then, yeah, I got swarmed by the NPCs, the brain constructs. And then I woke up. Then the second one, I was on some beach somewhere, with like other people. It wasn't an empty beach or anything, like a holiday resort type location. And there was like a wooden shack selling like food and drinks and stuff nearby. And it was the same thing where I realized for the second time, like, oh, I'm in a dream, and I'm like lucid within the dream. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll try to fly then, because that's like a common lucid dream thing for people to try, and I'd like to try that. So I tried it, but I don't know, there must have been like doubt in my mind, or I was holding myself back, because I was able to kind of able to do a levitation sort of thing, but I couldn't really stay off the ground for more than a few seconds. I was still like moving under unnatural force, but I was just dragging myself across the sand, which was quite unpleasant, actually. And then that was the last thing I remember. Then what? Yeah, the third one was really short and really annoying, because it could have been really cool, because I was in the middle of a dream, and it was like the intro of I think I've said this before, but ages ago. It was like the intro to some cyberpunk noir black and white detective story, in which I was like narrating and shit like that. But then I realized midway through the intro that I was like, oh shit, I'm dreaming. Wait, I could take control of this. But then I was immediately like, yeah, but it's a lucid dream, so I'm probably going to wake up like right now. And then as soon as I thought that to myself, I felt myself waking up. And I was like, oh fuck, no, this is cool. I want to stay here. No. And then I just woke up. Shit was fucking annoying. Pissed me off. Used to have odd dreams each night and remember them after waking till I hit my head several times and stop being able to sleep as deeply. Huh. That's crazy. That's also scary, but, you know, the mysteries of the human brain. Only recently been having dreams like that sporadically. Only use 6% of our strength when doing our best. Adrenaline allows us to go past that limit. I've heard that, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The like hysterical strength and type shit. Use 100% of our strength, you'd most likely tear our skin and muscles. Yeah, it reminds me of Baki. Do they do something like that in Baki? They probably do. So yeah, this is where I died, I think. Did I? I don't know if I remember doing this, though. There being gas. No, we haven't done this. I know what this room is. Took several years to heal enough. I guess. Scary. Alright, yeah, there's another dream. Well, there's a few dreams that I distinctly remember. There's one... we gotta go into the light. 'Cause Alan Wake. But there's a dream I distinctly remember having. And as a pre-note, this was before Subnautica came out. And I was having this dream where I wasn't in the dream as such, but I was aware I was playing a game, and I was in some deep ocean near the surface though, because it was fairly blue, but I was in some ocean, in a submarine, very similar to the Seamoth. I can't take this again? I guess not. Okay, we need a power cell from somewhere. But yeah, I was in there, and then my submarine got grabbed by this big octopus alien thing, and grabbed me. And then I think it was just after that, I shot awake. I, like, shot up, and I was like, oh, I immediately thought, first thing in my head was like, oh, shit, I need to go play that game. But that game didn't exist yet, because Subnautica didn't exist yet. So I just immediately got deflated and really disappointed. But then, a few years later, Subnautica came out. I literally got my dream game. I've been thinking about going back to that sometime. I gotta play more of that in VR. There's a note. I imagine, are we gonna turn the power on and have there be light in here, or I just need to grab this and run? If I can even grab it. Come here, you piece of shit. There's something over there, too. Get on there. Just stay there. I can't select it. I'm too close. Come on. Ah! Why is this one so annoying to get? Jesse! Jesse, please. I'm running out of energy here. Just grab it. Grab it! Oh! Okay, like... Yeah, get that out of the way. Then we can... Then we can hopefully get it. Okay, I'm going back into the light. This fucking thing. Man. Jesse, we need to fetch. We got two... We got a combo in the chat. We got 2 Breaking Bad jokes. Good job. Good job, everyone. I'm glad we're all on the same wavelength here. Jesse! Jesse! Come on. Get it! Why can't you get it, Jesse? Oh. Can I... Hold on. Can I get it? Like, why is it so hard to get? Hold on. Yeah, I'll just hover next to it. There you go. Door appearance. God, that was hard. That was horrible. All right. Thank you for the coolant, gal. 1 sec. Yeah, now that I think about it, I never actually finished Subnautica's story. I played a bunch of it, and I got pretty close. And I barely did any of Below Zero. Folkslism override. Heisenberg voice? I've just got to say things in a Heisenberg voice? Jesse! How do you even do Walter White's voice? It's like, Jesse! Jesse! We need to read the law! Jesse! You moved the pat? I did. It's only temporary, because VTS React, the tool that I use for doing that, just hasn't been working at all. So I took it off so that people aren't, spending their points for nothing. You can send me pets in spirit. I'm gonna, hopefully tomorrow, because I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I got more free time. Hopefully, I will look into an alternative for VTS React and get that fixed. But we'll see. I apologize for it not being there for the time being. And thank you for the stretch. Glad I'm happy I left it up to you because it was great. I'm not. It's weird, right? Sometimes I can do impressions okay, but then I get like self-conscious if I'm not certain that I can do it. So I get worried about it, though. So I'm glad you liked it. And we have the new Flying Rangers. We have a note on them too. This subgroup of Hiss corrupted rangers has manifested the ability to levitate, similarly to Hiss elevated agents. And right, we're wondering why they have the ability to do that now, since they don't have the levitation object, the TV, corrupted anymore. Like maybe they just get the power permanently within the Hiss structure once they've corrupted it once, and they were just keeping it from us so that we didn't get it and become more powerful. Could be that. However, these airborne Hiss rangers display no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane Bureau weaponry. This evolution, being so similar to the elevated, possibly indicates that Hiss can share pure mutations through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact that this development in Hiss rangers has only been observed in the investigation sector may indicate that an environmental factor is responsible. They could be responding to an altered item or other paranatural element found only in that sector. Or perhaps this is the natural progression of the Hiss Ranger phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine a conclusive trajectory of development for each of the Hiss manifestations, assuming any such trajectory exists. Use 6% of our strength. That mean you draw Hanma with adrenaline's way stronger than his full strength? I wonder. Like with Baki, and especially with Yujiro, I feel like the strongest characters in that setting have such minute, specific control over their own bodies, that they can just draw out that kind of strength if they want to. Like, isn't that a thing? I mean, that's a thing early on, isn't it? With Baki, when he's out in the woods fighting that monkey, he needs to, like, pump himself up. He gets into that life and death mindset, doesn't he? And he gets more strong from that. So that's almost certainly something Yujiro could just do. Or maybe he just does 100% of the time. Possible. I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, door... Oh, we can zoom in on these? I've only just found this out, that you can click on these to zoom in. I didn't know. Oh, well. You learn to do it without hurting yourself? Yeah, Yujiro could. He's a fucking monster. Anyway, an excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered at a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking. Designation door redacted. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake. Yeah, we heard she had, like, come into the bureau for something. Yeah, Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, referred to AWE 35 for details, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected para-utilitarian and redacted, contacted agents Shah and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. Ah. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. For a full transcript, referred to file redacted. And redacted 2017. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that same day. Conclusion. Determining whether this was a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to AWE 35 is paramount. I mean, it must, because we went in there, and Alan was in there. You know, it leads to Cauldron Lake. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself, to confirm if any other changes occur. Ah. Maybe by definition, you're not 100% if you're not tearing it from the bone. I guess, yeah. I guess it's just got to be the most amount of force that your muscles can exert. So I guess if the muscles themselves and the bones and the skin and the rest of the structure surrounding it are strong enough to withstand that, then it is still 100%, I guess. But yeah, whether that would be possible in real life, obviously, I don't know. I'm no scientist. I don't know how bodies work. What's this one? Give me the lore. Give me. I can't see. Can't see shit. Oh. Oh, it's all with that. Oh no, I'll listen to it over here. We can listen to it in the inventory. I don't need to stand out there and have my energy drained. Here we go. There you go. What's this one about?
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hennerman.
I did.
Oh?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie?
Oh, the movie.
I mean...
Yeah, the camera.
Very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll
Right?
go back to that.
Yeah.
Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night.
Mm.
With a, a K. Not an N. Not night like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't like the movie.
Some people just like trash movies.
Obscure films makes you look smart, and I thought if I look smart, I'd get listeners. My podcast would move out of my parents' basement. I may even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to.
Oh, Brian.
I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
Oh, poor guy. Right. I mean, maybe we can just hit this switch. Maybe we don't need power here just yet. Yeah, there's another generator there too. Vending machine procedures. Oh yeah, right. We fucked with these. We fought one. It dropped a bunch of loot. Containment procedure, none known. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. A vending machine. Its front covered in a faux wood panel. Coin operated. Buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. That's convenient. Attempts to cause the item to create a living redacted have consistently failed. Background. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Redacted, Alberta, after a resident named Muriel Redacted called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff was purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise resident spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged this story while confiscating the item. That reminds me of an SCP. Who would have thought? It's another one of the classic ones, though. It does show up in Containment Breach, the vending machine, but instead of just it being a subconscious thing, it has like a keypad entry thing, the SCP one, and you can just enter whatever the fuck you want, including shit like dark matter and antimatter and shit like that. I remember you could just type shit in Containment Breach as well, and you could have lava and drink it and then die. I think if you ordered antimatter, it would just instantly end the game with an explosion. That was cool. Neat one. I think I've seen someone play the SCP game with one of those anything dispensers. He typed "cum." Yeah. That'll be it. That'll be Containment Breach, most likely. Unless there are more SCP games that have that vending machine in it now. Right, I guess we'll hit the elevator. Get out of the... Oh, wait, there's something up there. It's another spot for a thing. And a button? Or a... No, a note. Hartman background. Yes. We need to know more about Hartman. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Bright Falls, Washington, focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent para-utilitarian abilities they may possess with the aim of shaping... Para-utilitarians? I don't know. To his own benefit. Shaping reality to his own benefit? I don't know. Which has earned him a Class 2 para-criminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to, reshape reality through artistic mediums, see file redacted. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the Bright Falls investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released, redacted months later, having been deemed a negligible threat. Huh? Okay, his medical license has been permanently revoked, but still, he's a fucker. You let him go? And the character said something like, "No way." Yeah, I remember there was just a million different things you could put in the game, and it would do all different things. And there's another spot for a power thing, but there's definitely no power cells in here, so I guess we'll hit the switch. Yeah, we go. We go, and it's fine and normal. Right? Yeah? No! Here we go. Really wish I had a flashlight right about now. Uh-oh. There's a power cell. It's It's Hartman, right? Yeah, it's Hartman. This is what Hartman is now. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Okay. Yeah. Alan Wake rules apply. But he's just out there. He's in here with me. Creepy as shit. Oh, and there's power cells over there. Alright. Alright, let's get all this shit turned on then. Okay, and that lights up the relevant area. God, he's scary as hell. Yeah, it's Hartman. And now we're combining, control mechanics and Alan Wake mechanics. I've been looking forward to this. Right, give me the power cores. Thank you. There we go. Very nice. Just need to burn them out. I guess we'll head up this way. We haven't... Oh. I haven't checked those offices either. Not a slot for one here? Where would one go? So we've got a bit of a dark spot there. But I don't see where one would go. Let's just check the offices real quick. See if there's anything neat here. Yeah. Was let go? Yeah, he was let go just now. I guess they must have brought him back in. Oh, no. No. It was in the notes before last time. I guess after being let go, I think he cast himself into Cauldron Lake. He, jumped into Cauldron Lake, and he was being corrupted in the dark place, or, down there, being corrupted by the dark presence, or just the darkness of the dark place in general. And then there was some kind of resonance that occurred with the hiss as well, so he was both hiss and taken, and then he got stretched. He's really fucking freaky. Night Springs screenplay, page 1. Ooh, let's go. The screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series, so they have done that. We only heard they were planning to do that, but they totally have done that now. And all its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Yeah, we know he did write some episodes of the show. It's all linked so well. Episode Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake. Host VO. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? Or whatever the jingle they do. Interior, secret lab, night. We are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads, The Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist. I've told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. It's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. But the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. I mean, outside of the name of the place just sounding like the FBC, it sounds very much like what happened. This is like the inciting events of this game. Is Director Trench opening up the portal with the slide projector? But Alan wrote this years ago, many years ago, before he even got to Bright Falls. He wrote this. Interesting. I wonder what this could possibly mean. Oh, there's a box. Nice. There we go. Okay, we can hit that one. That's good. Where else do we want to plug some things in? I feel like there's one further over that way, so we'll take one over there. Zane? Maybe? I mean, something that claims to be Tommy Zane has already appeared in this DLC. I don't know if it is him or what, but... okay, we can hit the switch. Hey! Fuck you, Hartman. Yeah! Eat shit. Off he goes. How do you like that? Cool. But we know there's gotta be some connection between Control and Jesse and Thomas Zane, specifically. Because we had that psychiatrist interview where Jesse quoted Thomas Zane's poetry, but no one actually, like, Thomas Zane got erased from history. No one knows he exists. Oh, hey!
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you.
You vented? Yeah, the game Among Us? Yeah, he's sus. He's sus as hell. Oh, there's an intercom. Bright Falls AWE! Let's go! That's seeing his face in the light. Still a lot like him. Yeah! I mean, he was a bastard. Ooh, Fran Mauro AWE. Eagle Limited AWE. Ooh! Is that the one that was the werewolf one? That Arish went on? I'm not sure. It may or may not be. But yeah, getting to go to more AWE areas within the Bureau. This is what I wanted. Let's fucking go.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
Yeah, how's it going, buddy?
I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman?
Yeah, so he's been here for a while. He's the reason why investigations got shut off.
You need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
Yeah, they've had their own little Alan Wake scenario going on for years here in the Bureau.
Here to study after he was, altered in an AWE.
You see Dr. Darling singing? I did, yeah, I did. Dynamite. It's a banger. I love that bit.
No.
I saw it the first time I played through, so I knew it was coming.
Headlamp. Oh, yeah, flare gun. Oh,
Eye gun.
flashlights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something.
Yeah, we just don't get a flashlight.
This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe
Yes.
from where you're standing.
Okay, well, break a leg. Why did I say that?
Okay. This Hartman thing can't have gotten very far.
Third thing.
Flush him out.
All right. So yeah, Fran Mauro and Eagle Limited.
Right.
We get to pick our poison.
This is kind of exciting.
It's nice to
Yeah.
have someone to talk to, you know?
Oh,
Ever since I got put in charge of
Langston.
Panopticon, people treat me differently.
Watch it whenever I feel
They
down because the clip's so
crazy
goofy. It's
over
great.
altered
It's
items.
great. Because
People
it's
just
like,
don't
that was
understand
supposed to have
people.
happened
It's like
within
I
Jesse's
do.
mind, but I'd like to
I
think
don't wanna brag,
that it
but
was
he
him
does
reaching
take a
out.
very empathetic
And maybe he
look at
really
the
did
novelty items.
use the fucking hotline as a prop.
Are making it
As a prop in a music video, even though it's supposed to kill you if you touch it without being the director.
No one thinks they're weird. Well,
Oh.
maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but
Hmm.
when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items.
Won't say what Eagle Limited is about, but from a brief look up, it's not the Arish story. It's interesting. Swap your eyes dead scan. Okay, I guess we'll do that first then. So I'm curious. I'm curious about all of them, but
I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild
Oh.
animals scared of our own shadows.
He's an alright guy, Czar Langston.
Team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves. Like
Yeah, that's the way it seems like with investigation. There was a lot of investigations. There's a lot of internal conflict centered around this department, which really shouldn't have been the case, but with Trench being the way he is.
That relationship has
Yeah.
gotten pretty tense, or so I've
Yeah,
heard.
Disney lost billions and still wonder what's going wrong. You know.
People talk.
Executives making smart, long-term decisions? No, never. Only short-term gain. That's the only thing that matters, right?
So I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever.
I'm gonna sit here and listen to it.
Check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock. If
Casually streaming an interdimensional music video by any means. Beyond based. Yeah, that's what makes him a charming goofball. Is that he'll just off the cuff write a banger while he's in the middle. Well, I guess he's been maybe transformed into a paranatural entity or sent to another dimension or something, but that is his concern, making sure Jessie has a cheerleader in her corner.
of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the
Like that one ranger dissing Arish and the security force. Yeah, again, more internal tension, but that's a result of the bureaucracy that's been fostered here within the Bureau. I guess just throughout its entire history, not necessarily just Trench. Because everything with Northmore was pretty fucking toxic as well.
And
Oh. And yeah, we've still got that thing with the NSC, which I might just say now, because I don't know if I've missed something that specifically says it, or if you're just supposed to intuit it. Still going.
You seem like one, though.
I'm wearing cat ears right now.
Proper, really carries himself well, you know. I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was.
He really is going on. He's streaming. This is what it's like. You just say a bunch of nonsense
Those two
into the void.
not get along. Oh, no.
I doubt it's because of the ears, but just a coincidence probably. But funny.
They scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl.
Hmm.
That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that language is
Kinda
not
harsh.
entirely
Yeah.
professional. You see, Sylvia.
That's fine. I mean, you're talking about your cats. There's no need to be professional about that.
Or anything.
Imagine saying, I'm wearing cat ears right now in a job interview.
Asshole.
That would make you very qualified to be a cat girl / cat boy.
You know, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I got to,
Oh,
check this out. I'll
Yeah?
get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
thanks, Langston. Good one. Anyway, so I don't. I'm gonna go look it up specifically. I don't know if we missed the thing that says the stuff about the NSC. I'm gonna look at it. I did look at the wiki page for it just to try and see where we're supposed to figure this shit out. Let's see. I mean, does it? There's plenty of shit on the wiki, but there's not specific sources as to which documents you get these things from. Or is it? Maybe? Yeah, we know. Yeah, that's fine. There are a couple of sources. Is it this one? About the NSC? Yeah, okay. We basically read everything relevant to this. Anyway. Nonsense into void. So, I guess I'll just tell you now. The deal with the NSC, the power source here at the Bureau, well, basically, to explain it shortly, what NSC stands for is Northmore Sarcophagus Containment. Is that it? It's Northmore Sarcophagus something. Yeah, container. Northmore Sarcophagus Container. So the deal with Northmore being the first one to pick up the service weapon and everything, is that he was so obsessed with power, and he got to the point where he had the ability to output heat. That was one of his para-utilitarian abilities. And a new thing, shield kills, reload efficiency. That's okay. Guess got to clean out the inventory anyway. But yeah, it got to the point where that was out of control, and that's where he was, no longer able to be director anymore, because he was just going to destroy the fucking Bureau and everyone in it if he continued being the way that he was. So he basically, I think he was willingly entombed in the first NSC, and it basically just siphons the heat from him, it leeches heat from him, and uses that to generate power. Matthew Pratt probably had a lot of fun playing Darling. I would hope so. I saw like an interview with him specifically about the role. I hope he had fun with it. He does a really good job, and he's great in everything I've experienced him in, which is just this and Alan Wake so far. But he's really great. I like everything. I love him in this game. He's like my favorite character in this game by far. He's fantastic. Yeah, good shit. But yeah, and there was, like I mentioned, in the jukebox area, there is, we haven't seen it, but it's there, apparently. There's the remains of the NSC-01, so he must have busted out at some point and become too strong. They had to wrangle him and build the NSC-02 around him. But yeah, that was why it was so important that we lock him down, because there's an old director just, well, not really chilling, I guess the opposite of chilling, in the NSC. And that's where the Bureau gets all of its power from. Terrifying, but really, really cool. Just very sick-ass, like, easily missable fact. I don't need more of that. Don't need more of this. I have 2 of these. Get rid of the worst one. Accuracy boost 5. I guess I'll hold on to that. Is that I've got a better damage while aiming than that, right? Yeah. So, like, I can get rid of this one. Yeah. That can go. Do we need that spin rate of fire boost? No, because I have a level 6 one. I don't need that shit. I'll hold on to one of these regular reload speeds, but otherwise, don't need. Don't know if accuracy is even that good. We have 2 of these. Get rid of the worst one. Ammo recovery on taking damage is cringe. The ammo efficiency will hold. That'll probably do for now. Question is, what is he doing there? Well, we see, if we saw at the top of the NSC, yeah, when you go to the top, you can see a bunch of monitors showing, like, I guess thermal cameras that are positioned inside the NSC, and you can see him kind of like floating around in there. He kind of looks like one of the flying hiss, the elevated, the way he's kind of posed. But he's in there, and there's like a thing reporting that he's still moving. He's alive in there, generating heat, but, he's been down there for a while. I wonder how conscious he is. I don't know. Is he losing control of his power? Is just growing beyond control? Could be. I mean, it may be a result of the board. I mean, he is a director appointed by the board. I would consider being a responsibility of the board. It might just be that, like, they had enough of him, and they didn't consider him worthy of being director anymore, if even they were planning ahead to have Trench be director, or if he was just the best person at the time when everything was going on with Northmore. But yeah, I don't know. But we know that the board are bastards. That is something that we know for sure. Ties back into the repeated saying about the director's job being to keep the lights on. Yes, he's doing it literally. That's why I kept saying it as well. I made note of it when Trench first said it. But yeah, it was immediately after he was talking about Northmore, I think. And he said, the director's first responsibility is keeping the lights on. That's literally what Northmore does. He keeps the lights on. Hey, it's another turnstile room. Full of these chumps. Oh man, come on. There we go. I like these enemies. They're like they're very similar to 2 different other enemies, but they're distinct in that it's just 2 other enemies combined, basically. you know, without all the levitating elevated powers, but it's neat. Just mixes things up a bit. That's all you need sometimes. Speaking of things I need, help. Ah, fuck. There we go. Anyone else? Or is it just you? No, there's someone else. Where are they? I don't know. Another mod that I don't want. There it is. Yeah, another Pierce Zoom boost. Great. Is it downstairs? Someone's in here. Ah. Oh, you like all the way up? Are you flying? Yeah, it's a flying guy. There you go. Fucking hiding from me. There you go. Taken care of. Nearly died, but I didn't. That's the important thing. Also call him a pensioner at one point. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Yeah, it's neat, but it's kind of... That's how it is with the Bureau. I imagine most people, you know, at the Bureau don't even know about the Northmore situation. Oh, God, and the fact that they've got a nuclear director powering the entire place who, you know, if not properly maintained, could send the entire place alight. Ow. Not good, not good. Oh, this guy right behind me. Oh, I'm doing bad, I'm doing bad. I need to, like, switch off of Shatter, I think. It's not the right fit right now. Go back to good old reliable spin. That's it, you run. Fuck! I died. God damn it. Oh well. Guess you can become content to dream if you're not worried about dying from hunger or thirst. I guess. But, I mean, it sounds like hell to me. I was saying earlier about how when I have, like, migraines, it can often feel like, you know, is this ever gonna end? Is this just my life now? Shit like that. I imagine it would be like that. There was actually I watched a YouTube video. I got like randomly recommended a channel because I do like listening to spooky stories and shit. And it was there was like a channel. There's apparently a few channels that are like this that I didn't know about. I've kind of just discovered recently. But there's channels where people like recreate creepypastas in like Source Filmmaker and shit like that with just like Gmod models. And one of those was really good. I think I may have read it before, or maybe not. I don't know. It might be a newer one. But it's one where like a guy tries out he's like a clinical trial guy who tests like experimental drugs, and he takes one that's supposed to improve his like thinking speed and like just mental ability, and it makes like time slow down from his perspective, and then he wants to go to sleep so that he can, you know, just sleep off the effects of it. And it's like, it's so potent that it effectively, it's hard to even move because his perception of time is so slow. But he ends up taking an Ambien to try and go to sleep, but it ends up reacting with the medication, and it makes time slow down that much more. And he's like trying with in the slowed time to get back to the train station and, you know, get back to the people who gave him the drug. But like it really kicks in when he's at the train station. He falls down the stairs, and he's like falling down the stairs from his perspective for like a year or multiple years or some shit like that. And that gets to the point where he's just lying defeated and broken in the subway station somewhere, and he's like it's slowed down so much that millions of years have passed from his perspective, and he's like in the period where he blinked, you know, he closed his eyes for a blink, he was in complete and utter darkness for eons and eons, and he like immediately started hallucinating and imagining new worlds and living every imaginable experience within his own head as his eyes were closed. And then they finally opened from the blink. And it gets to the point where he's like, yeah, the format of the creepypasta is like, he's slowly been writing the story on his phone to upload it and get someone to come to the train station and shoot him in the head. Like, just begging for someone to come and end his suffering. It's really cool. It's very good. I don't remember what it's called. But there's a sequel to it, apparently, which I've not listened to yet. I've got it in a tab in my browser. I've not listened to it yet, but it's really fucking cool. Strongly recommend it. Let me go find the actual video that I watched that was the Gmod recreation, because it really, you know, nails the atmosphere. It's quite good. Hold on. How am I gonna find this? It'll be in my history somewhere. Yes, here it is. If you're armed at the Glenmont Metro, please shoot me. Let me get the link, and you can go have a look at that. Very good, very good. And there's a sequel to that, like I say, which I've not watched yet. But it's, like, well-produced. I thought it would be way goofier than it was just produced in SFM, and it's using, like, you know, default Half-Life assets and shit like that. But no, it's really good, honestly. Give it a chance, and you may enjoy it if you like that kind of thing. Plus some of the other stuff on that guy's channel. Quite good, quite good. Okay, so what's down here then? Another one of these maintenance bits. We had a room similar to this at the turnstile that was in the main game. Okay, a blue mod, so not even that good. But yeah, that's one of my worst nightmares as a result of having all of these experiences with, like, migraines and not knowing when it'll be over or if it will ever end. Just the total loss of control that eventually leads to, you know, infinite time and the complete loss of self scares the ever-loving shit out of me. So it really fucking got to me too. That was part of why I enjoyed it so much. A lot of good custom stuff's done in SFM. Yeah, there is. I mean, I don't even say just because it's SFM, because people, you know, not just porn, people do amazing shit in SFM, and I've seen a lot of it. I mean, I mentioned I watched Amisis Blue not too long ago. That was an actually fucking amazing movie, just made in SFM. Like, well-directed and excellently produced, and the cinematography is all fantastic. So, yeah, I certainly don't look down on that, but I thought it was just a, you know, a less high-quality production. But no, it's really good. Really well made. Quite good. But, you know, it's another one of those things of working within limitations and making something really good with it. So they do a fantastic job. Good as hell. I've not read or watched Bleach, so I don't know if there's a thing like that in Bleach, but I'll take your word for it. But yeah, scares the shit out of me. I was like, while watching that, I was genuinely, like, disturbed all the way through, just because it's the kind of thing that really just specifically gets me. Like, that scares the shit out of me very much specifically. Okay, so we're getting to another turnstile. Was there? I guess I thought I was going down a side path, but I guess not. Porn was certainly not part of the good stuff. Right, yeah. But yeah, some people, you know, people do really amazing shit with SFM. And honestly, it's a shame we don't have the Saxies anymore. Yeah, no, it's just a dead end here. Because there's a lot of amazing work that people are putting out all the time that deserves recognition. There's even some, like, TF2 YouTubers that I watch, even though I don't play it that much, but that just do really great shit with SFM integrated into their shit. Like, I want to say, yeah, Soundsmith and Lazy Purple have really good SFM bits in their more long-form produced content, which is really impressive. Like, there was the Man's Guide series. Can't remember which one of them does that. I think, I don't know. But there was one for the Backburner. Oh, it's one of these summon things. Yeah, one for the Backburner and one for the Huntsman, that both do a complete recreation of the Clever Girl scene from Jurassic Park, and it's really well made, just all around. Even with the audio production and everything, there was a behind-the-scenes video for that kind of went over some more of the specific work that went into it. It's really cool. How it feels to play, you know, each class. Yeah, those are really good too. Absolutely love those. Really good shit. I've seen the thumbnail. Your impression makes much more sense. Last thing I saw, that one SCP is now unstoppable if you see its face. I love that one, yeah. It's always shit like that that interests me or impresses me, where it's something that's like some, you know, there's the unstoppable march of time and the terror of infinity, concepts like that. Just things that are too grand in scale for human perception to really understand, and then being, you know, subject to that unwillingly. I think I've said before, I once had a scary ass dream about the Earth falling into Jupiter, and how from then on there's just something extremely scary about space as well, with the scale and everything involved there, as cool as space is. regardless. Still a scary element to it, but I like that scary element. It's like why I like Subnautica, because it's not like I have hardcore thalassophobia or anything, but it's still scary being underwater and not knowing what's below you and being exposed to God knows what. But it's fun. It's like why I enjoy horror media in the first place. I like being scared. I don't like roller coasters. I don't like being physically scared for my life. Oh, I can just grab him. There you go. But I like being conceptually scared. I enjoy it, even if it's spooky. It's great. But yeah, some really, really great shit out there made with SFM. I fell into a bit of a rabbit hole recently, actually, and I didn't mention it because it kind of came out of nowhere and it was a bit weird. But there's a whole running thing, trend, whatever, with some original TF2 designs, which are basically anthropomorphized engineered turrets and dispensers and teleporters, but they're really good though. The designs are really cute, but there's like turret girls and there's a mini sentry girl and a dispenser girl that's really good. And a lot of people have made very good little animations with some actually sick action and shit going on. Network disconnected, huh? But yeah, that was something. That was like one late night binge where I just discovered that. And I'd seen the thumbnails and I was like, okay, I dig these designs. I'm probably not going to watch this though. And then I actually started watching some of them. I was like, oh my god, this animation's actually really fucking cool. Some sick ass action moments. There's one, because, yeah, one of them ends up with like, you know, the turret girls ends up with like the double Gatling gun turret mounted to the arm. Like fucking punches someone and then fires off the mini guns. It's sick as hell. I was losing my shit in the middle of the night. It's great. It's great. What do we got here? I can't see. Brain missing. Is that a dead letter? It is. Let's go. Knowing that Ton 618 and Phoenix A exist just screams space is fucking terrifying. Yeah, mine is. I mean, black holes scare the shit out of me, especially having, you know, dealt with black holes in Outer Wilds and in Space Engine as well. Black holes get me, so I think of Sagittarius A star a lot, the one at the center of the Milky Way. I've got like a good GIF of Sagittarius A star. You can't actually see it, but you can see how stars and whatnot are orbiting around it, and it just gives you an idea for the power of the fucking thing. It's terrifying. And thank you for the stretch, go. Nice thing about some fears that you can water it down to accept or resist. Can it be resisted? No. To be calm or joyous till the last. Yeah, you know, that's like the whole cosmophobia thing. Like, you can regularly acknowledge that you are but a speck of dust in the cosmic dance that is reality. You're absolutely minuscule, and there are so many terrible things that could kill us in an instant. We could be destroyed by another Carrington event, or we could get fucked by a pulsar, or like a rogue black hole. Anything could happen, or just some rogue asteroid. Anything could happen, but you know, it's just that's a fact of life, and you just gotta live with it. You know, like black holes, they're simple objects. I mean, I guess there are things about, you know, they're straightforward, I guess, but like understanding them is difficult, especially when it comes down to like, you know, Hawking radiation and how they can grow and decay and exactly what they are and what happens to things that go into them. There's so much we don't know. Sun sneezes the wrong way, we can be gone. Exactly. We just, you know, lose our atmosphere and a magnetosphere and we're just fucked and dead. But, you know, that's reality. We just have to live with multiple guns to our heads at all times. But that's just life. They suck. No, that's all right. We appreciate that level of punnery here. You're doing just fine. Just about to mention pulsars and the rocketing around black holes. Yep, all just terrifying. And the fucking pulsars, they spin so fast and they're emitting their bullshit in every which way. It's not even like a gun to our head. It's just that over in the distance, someone is spinning around and firing a gun in random directions. And we don't know if it'll hit us. It's unlikely to, but it could. But there's multiple of them and they're all over the place. It's scary. Oh well. Anyway, to the good-for-nothings at the security check. I know you took a part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking apart my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else, too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you can make sure the next time I visit the Baltimore-Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely. I don't think I'll be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. Maybe he is missing part of his brain. For all we know. Oh, there's some darkness. Oh, we need to destroy that. Right, I've been forgetting about the whole side objective thing. Is that a light I can use right there? There we go. Nice. Oh, there's one too. There you go.
Alright, Ahti. Was this what you had in mind?
Okay. Yeah, we'll just... If I find any of the side stuff to do, I'll do it. But we'll probably come back and finish it all off whenever I find a good opportunity to do so. There you go. So there should be one more in this area. I guess if it's just... We've got to get the 3, and I've found 2. Might be further up ahead, since there was one in there. Maybe? Yeah, that's the way we came from, right? It's hard to tell. We got the map. Aha! There it is. Nice and easy. Nice. Darkness eliminated. Oh, there's a yellow chest out there. Hello. It's my yellow chest now. Thank you. Funny theory, considering if the universal expansion is not going to affect matter on micro scale. I mean, the iron stars are the end game of the universe. Think about the decay rates. I've heard stuff theorizing about, like, the end times of the universe and how humanity could potentially make do, like, siphoning energy from black holes and shit like that, and just living in the eternal darkness. It's interesting. God, it's dark. Oh, there's something over there. It's pitch black. What's that? Oh, that's good. This reminds me of when we did the thing. It's the moving the thing with the camera that we did. It's like that. Very, very eloquent today, aren't we? But yeah, thinking about the universe too much is just frightening. It's interesting, obviously, 'cause I love that shit, but it's very frightening also. Easy to kind of lose yourself in the insignificance and get in that headspace. Thingy-majiggy. Yeah, exactly. You've got it. So, okay, how did we... I guess we can just go back the way I came. Oh, can I? I don't know. I hope so. No, I don't want to do the fight again. Fuck off. Well, guess this is what I'm doing now. Ah, you fucking... Goddamn sharpened. They're a huge pain. And there's an orb healing them. Fuck. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this right now. I got other things to do. More important things going on in my life right now. How did oh, don't... No, it did the fucking shift tab, even though I didn't shift tab. How did I even get in again? This way? Get me out. Yeah, surrounds... Yeah, exactly. Surround spinning black holes and mirrors shoot light in the direction of the spin. Yeah, exactly. You get the energy from it. And you can also use that as a bomb. I think I've talked about this before. I think it was during one of those Berserk PS2 streams. I cannot get back up there. Fuck. Oh, wow. Game froze up a lot, and then I just taken a lot of damage. That's good. But yeah, it's like an inverse mirror ball surrounding a black hole. So you basically just... Yeah, when you want to take power from it, you just take a section off. And you release some of the energy, you siphon it off, and it continues to build up and build up. But if you don't do that, then... You know, naturally, eventually, it will just explode and go over its capacity. Fuck off. I'm lost. I'm trying to leave. Stop it. I'm very disoriented right now. You wouldn't do this to a poor lost person. Yeah, they fully healed instantly. I hate the orb. Fucking orb. At least the orbs in Lunacid aren't as bad. Yeah, I'll just die. God damn it. Damn it. Oh well. More hope than one might think for the Iron Lung Galaxy. Yeah, we have to hope so. You know, humanity still exists, and it's not like they ended up, I mean, things were fucked, but society still exists, and, you know, they're able to use their technology and knowledge still, so it's not a, you know, going back to the Stone Age type scenario. They're able to make it out. You know, there's some hope, at the very least. And then, you know, who knows what would happen if it was like a, everything goes to shit and we lose, you know, mass panic, we go back to the Stone Age type scenario. That would be bad. That would be very bad. I guess I've just got to do this fight if I want to find my way out of here. Fuck me. I'm getting my ass kicked, though. I just want to kill the orb, because it's not really worth fighting anything else until the orb's taken care of. Orb! Gonna get you, orb. I'll get you, egg! There we go. Give me the health. Oh. There's the vocal override. We do indeed live in a society. We live in a society which is contained within a massive universe, the scale of which we cannot yet even comprehend. And even if we could, it would be difficult to do so. Because even the smaller thing, like individual objects within our universe, are just so beyond human reckoning in their nature and scale. Just we do not mentally have the capacity to conceptualize such a thing. That's the kind of society we live in. Oh fuck, hello. We live in our little illusions of society, while the true chaos of reality revolves around us. That too deep? Yeah, we live in a society and it means so little. It is so little. In the face of reality. Where? Oh, right, we go all the way up. Okay. Of course, just as I finish, I remember how we get out of here. Come on. There we go. Need more Lunacid, not exactly a bustling genre. Yeah, I still need to look at Devil Spire. Actually. Older style CRPGs. One of the games I saw at the most recent Realms Deep, Islands of the Caliph, I want to say it was called. That looked kind of interesting, and that's more of a much more traditional dungeon crawler, but looks neat. Visually looks great, of course. Is that where the light was? Yeah, but it's turned off now for some reason. We're going this way. Thank God for the map. Never had that in Alan Wake. Okay. Ooh. No, I'm not gonna... I am gonna press the wrong button, but I'm not gonna miss this chest. You can't make me. I'll take your one material. It's better than a mod that I wouldn't use. There we go. More darkness to burn. I love that the visual effect of burning away the darkness is basically exactly the same as it was in Alan Wake. There we go. Ooh. Oh, it's just mold. And the light went out, but mold. I can deal with mold. Easy. In fact, this must be a mold area for that quest that we have to do. Ooh, Night Spring Screenplay Part 2. Yeah, the Part 2 of Over the Threshold Darkly. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside, oh, darling, and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. Director, all the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away, and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. Very descriptive. Interior, unknown dimension, night. What have you done? You've doomed us. Control yourself, director. Where's this beast of yours? Right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. God, Alan was a hack. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. The eel is supposed to be those who take the lead in addressing harsh matters, do it justly, and are compensated well, but then greed creeps in like the hiss. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We can only do our best and hope that people will have some inherent good in them at the end of the day. There you go. Nice and easy. Get demolded, scum. Oh, there was even an extra one and a chest. An extra little mold spot. Didn't have to get all of them. Weird. Alright. Through this way? Been doing a lot of smashing through shit today. I appreciate that. Alright, more power cores, more Jennies. A lot of Jennies, though. Oh, we got... Is it a cable puzzle? Yeah, everything's fucked. No, don't go in there. There's another one there. So if we can get that open, we can get a new power core. Puzzles. So we want... Yes, this one and... that one there. Alright. Nope. There you go. That opens that. Then we get a third power core to fuck around with. So what else is in the other doors? There's a chest here, so we can open that. Oh, inventory always full. Please, give me a capacity upgrade. That'd be so nice. If you could get storage capacity upgrade. What is this? Weapon reload on shield ability kills. That's kind of good. Reduce damage after seizing an enemy. I'm not going to use that, am I? Aid cost critical health. If I could get a better health on launch kills, I would actually use that. That would be sick. But, yeah, it's on, yeah, 9%. It's not great. It's not great. Get rid of these shittier ones. So I'm not likely to use them unless they're, like, level 5 or better. Probably. Melee damage after melee kills, weapon reload after seizing. We just get rid of everything that's blue or worse. That's a good rule. That'll help filter things out. Ground slam damage after launch hits. I'm never going to use that. Unrealistic. Never going to use that. I just don't use C's, do I? So I'm not going to use it. I don't need that. That shit. Energy on melee kills isn't bad. Okay, let's go with that. And still capacity here, but we can get rid of that one. We don't want. Could all coordinate better for good, but there are certain spots and positions where you really can't get into without waiting for whoever is there to die or do unsavory things. Not everyone can be a director, even if they have a better idea for a certain issue than the current director. Yeah, you know, it's because we live in a society that you can't just step in and fix everything the way you would see fit. There's always going to be a conflicting argument for any potential solution to a problem. And, you know, might not necessarily be in everyone's best interest. And, you know, there's always going to... You're unlikely to ever find a solution for an issue that satisfies and helps absolutely everyone. So, you know, it's complex. Right, what else? We want to get this one for the more boxes, and then we want to open this one to get our chests. And is that all it is? Might be. I guess we could... Yeah. Oh no, yeah, I see. We want to open this up. And that's the actual objective. I see. Well, I won't do that. I'll do that last. So we want this one, which is... that one. I think, right? This orange cable here. Yes, it is. It's just 3. So we're just missing one more, which is this one. It goes into the dark, which is annoying. You can see it a bit. There you go. Just got to scope it out with light from the gun. Yep, there. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Which leads to here, and then to this one. Okay. Not that. Why would I want that? This. There you go. Alright, give me that. Now, we want to get all the blue ones. I guess, are they all color-coded? Yeah, it was all orange ones, so I guess I could have just done it that way instead. But yeah, all the blue ones we want turned on. So this one is blue. If it was green, it would die. Yep. Is that all? Yes. Nice. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay. Kind of bad. And... kind of bad. Quite bad. Quite bad. Alright. Cool. That's the way she goes. Alright, so we want to get these bright yellow ones now. And the doors do stay open, which is nice. So that one's bright yellow, and the one over here that's bright yellow is this one. That one even has the individual lights. That's the one that, you know, that's the one you need to progress, so that needs to be the easy one that even dum-dums can figure out. But I'm no dum-dum. I'm a smart. A lot of neat Sagittarius gifts. One makes the stars seem like stuff moving in a petri dish due to how zoomed out it is. Yeah, that's kind of reminds me... That's probably the one I was talking about, actually. Where it's clearly quite old footage, and it's, you know, you can't see much detail, but you can just see, and it's like very much sped up. That's probably the exact one I was talking about. And you just see the stars moving around it, and you can tell it's there, even if you can't see it. Love that one. Oh, Law of Three.
The law of three
Video games.
also applies to all faucets within the oldest house.
Does it?
Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
Aquatic misconduct. So what does that mean? You have to like turn the faucet head 3 times to get the ideal amount of flow, and then turn it off by turning 3 times as well? Would be surprised. Okay, nothing in there. It's just locked off. Okay, now we're going in the vents. We're gonna be sus. I'm taking my light with me. And yeah, these are the vents that Hartman went into, so... may have reason to be worried. But it's well lit in here, so surely it's fine. Now, fuck off you. There you go. A slightly better version of that mod. That's okay. And a control point. Let's go. Progress, baby. So where does this connect up to? It's like, yeah, it's adjacent. Oh, it's adjacent to that first turntable that we were at. And I guess we're going to end up back at this one. Or that one, rather. Okay, neat. So this must be the AWE area proper now, finally. Just been a whole gauntlet getting here. Eagle Limited AWE. Oh god, it's dark. Yeah, and it's the the Hartman darkness again. Oh fuck. Uh-oh, there he is. Shit. Move the train forward to activate the lights. Okay. Oh, wrong gun. I had the right gun equipped initially. Damn it. There we go. Okay, Eagle Limited. Vista Dome. Alright. There's something to do with this train. Alright, keeping the shield on. Taking advantage wherever we can. Getting as much health as we can get. There we go. We're making it work. Making the best of all my powers. That's the important thing. I want the lore about this place. I don't think we've heard about anything to do with a train car. Alright, hit it. We going up there? Yeah. Oh, he spawned right next to me. Hartman, you piece of shit. Have a heart, man. Terrible. But see, that's the kind of punnery we do. This is the level we're at. Oh, you've seen it. Okay. Do we hit button again? Where are we going from here? Button? No, not this button. Oh, it's still going. It's getting lowered down. We're gonna ram the thing into him? Surely not. That'd be sick. Fairly skimmed train, but not much else when using Control F for Arish. Yeah, no, it wasn't a train with Arish. With Arish, it was a warehouse they got sent to, and they, you know, it was thought that it was going to be a very low-key altered item type thing investigation, or probably even nothing. It was like him with a bunch of other rookie rangers, because he was considering becoming a ranger at that point, and they went in, and it turned out to be the thing that's activated by the full moon that fucks everything up, hence the whole werewolf thing. But yeah, no, it wasn't a train. Definitely was not a train. I don't remember what the actual item in question was. Yeah, fuck you! Nifty how decorated some train cars are. Yeah, they look really nice. Like, the train cars like this one specifically kind of have that vibe of like an old-fashioned American diner. But yeah, it's got the sunroof and everything. I've not been on too many, like, bigger, fancier trains. Dead in its tracks. Is that... Investigate the train alternative. Don't mind if I do. Love me some trains, but I love the look of, like, bigger train cars, like sleeper cars with the rooms and, like, dining cars, stuff like this. Really cool. And you get, like, the double-decker train cars, stuff like that.
All aboard?
Super sick. Alright, I guess we'll investigate it. What is the deal? You gonna tell me about it? No, that's a chest. Chest isn't gonna tell me about it. Alright, investigate I shall. Maybe up there? How do we get in there? From up there, maybe? Maybe? Is there something up there? It's a bit of weird light. Oh, there's some darkness here. Hey, hey. Hey there, buddy. No, give me the light. There you go. Nice. Finding all these dark spots naturally, which is nice. Yeah, we still have another one to find after this, but we're doing pretty well. Not having to go out of my way for it. It's just happening naturally, which is nice. In the light, definitely not seen one quite like this. Windows on top especially. Yeah. Like, this is very much the North American style. I don't think there's ones that look quite like this over here, but you know, there's plenty of cool train shit. There's plenty of cool train shit all over the world. I love how there's, like, you know, you can tell different styles of train from across the world as well. Like the, you know, European and British trains are very different to American trains, which are very different to like the Shinkansen and shit like that over in Japan. It's great. I love that. I love that. Trains are so cool. Even though I'm not like an expert, I'm a more casual enjoyer of trains, but they're neat. I just think they're neat. Sure if any of the planes with glass bottoms or tops are real. I wonder. I've definitely never seen anything like that, but I'm not much of a plane expert. But I know, like, you get like helicopters that have a big kind of panoramic view with the windows, don't you? And you can have like a kind of a window underneath you. I don't know if you get that with a plane. I imagine maybe you could get that with... Ah, there you go. With a much smaller, like a few people plane instead of like a big passenger commercial jet type thing. But it'd be cool. I've seen fictional planes that have shit like that, where they have the big panoramic window, like an entire nose cone. There's a video I watched, I got randomly recommended. I don't remember the name of the channel or the simulator that they were using, but it was like a plane creation engine with like proper physics simulation, everything. You just build the plane, like even down to the most simple parts. And the guy was making like a nuclear-powered alt history, kind of like the drone deploying things from Ace Combat, but powered by nuclear turbines instead. And it was fucking huge, and it had the entire front nose was just window pane sections. It's neat. I don't like I say, I don't know if they're real, but it's a cool idea. I'm trying to find the darkness. I guess we gotta actually look at the thing. I'm trying to see if I can find any darkness. It should be 2 out of 3, right? With where we're at? Yes. I wish I could just see it without... Oh no! We're done! We're done here. Yeah, it's just in the service docks now, I guess. Oh wait, no, one got destroyed while we were moving the train. I remember seeing that. Okay, so that one just gets got automatically. Alright, it's a nice sim idea. It does exist. I don't know what it's called, and I don't know if it's like free to access or if you have to like support their Patreon or something, but it is a thing. You can look it up. I can't give you any good search terms, but it do. Ooh. Oh. The fucking Astral Expressway over here. This is neat. There's a really good Capaldi.2 episode that's set on a space train called Mummy on the Orient Express. It's very good. It's just a weird, mysterious, supernatural question mark murder mystery on a space train. It's a good one. Really good one. Texas Eagle train roof will bring up what may have inspired this. Okay. We just gotta figure it out. We don't have a note or anything. Just connect with the train. Uh-oh. Oh, wait! No, we do know about this. Yeah, I remember now. As soon as they mentioned the fire, there was some paracriminal organization that specifically attacked a train in an attempt to create an altered item. And this is probably it. Yeah, we did hear about it, but it was last time, and I forgot. Let's go look at our documents here. It'll be somewhere. Yeah, Eagle Limited. I knew I'd heard it before. It was familiar. Yeah, train derailment, resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries, was suspected to have been the work of a criminal group known as Redacted. Agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. Remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. Tracking said group. Yeah, they had people ready to go. Equipment left behind. Onlooker. Yeah, curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. The individual car was secured and transported to the investigation center. I don't know if we have any more than that. I don't think we've got a specific document on the train. We'll probably get that once we're done. Okay. Okay, this is a Resident Evil puzzle. I guess we got to do this maybe in chronological order. So this is like before everything goes wrong, is the food. And thank you for the coolant, Gal. One sec.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
And welcome aboard
This is before everything went wrong.
bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and
That's like at the
enjoy
very
ride.
start. That's just as they set off. So that must be the first thing. So what's this?
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks.
Oh.
Here's some smooth tunes to ease.
Okay, this is before the dinner. So this might be second, and then dinner is right after this.
Roll right on in.
Okay. Then this.
Stops Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's
This must be
Alton,
towards the end.
Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Where is it? I don't know. They're taking tickets. What's this one? That's the end. Okay. So fire. This would be before that.
Everyone, stay in your seat.
Okay. Just the conductor's hat, I'm not sure about. Would that be early on or late in? Because it's like not just as they've set off, it feels like. It feels like they're about to arrive somewhere.
Alton,
Maybe?
Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton,
Maybe that's before they set off?
Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
That might be the first thing, honestly. So let's go with this.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago.
Then this.
Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Then this.
Smooth tunes to ease your mind.
Then this. And then this. Is that not it? It's playing all of them at once. Okay, I guess that's not it. I just don't know where the conductor goes. I don't know where the conductor goes. Maybe the conductor is right before everything goes wrong. But I don't know. It feels like, doing the tickets, the conductor going around. I feel that would be before everyone gets settled in. Right? Maybe? I mean, maybe this, then the conductor's hat? 'Cause I feel like the conductor's hat first, right?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
and
that's welcome aboard. That has to be
bound
first.
for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready.
Yeah, please have your
and
tickets
enjoy the
ready.
ride.
There you go. So tickets are after this.
Stops Alton, Carlinville,
Then
and
this. Then the jazz.
Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield.
Good
Tickets,
evening,
please.
Yep.
all you
Tickets.
fine-looking folks.
Then the food.
Here's some smooth tunes to ease your mind.
Then the fire.
Please your ears. As we wait
And then the crash. Right? I can't interact with anything anymore, so that must be it, surely. Right? Is that it? Yeah, nice. It's pretty grim, but a cool puzzle, regardless. We've been doing, like, cool puzzles this DLC.
Ticket.
No. The train's not even on the... Oh, weapon mod, one-way track.
Dark ride, huh?
Here we
I
go.
hope you're done replaying it now.
Unique rewards, unique rewards. Hold on. Is that for Shatter? It looked like one for Shatter with the shape. Here we go. Yeah, it's this. minus 100 projectile spread, one-way track. You know what that fucking means? And it's got the gold background, like Eternal Fire for grip. Now we're getting the other unique ones. So this turns it into a slug shotgun. So I can hopefully start using it at long range. So let's see. I might not even need to worry about recoil. We'll see how it is. Yeah, it's just a blast now. Single shot blast. Just sick as hell. So maybe we will rebuild it around this. I was looking forward to getting these. So I could, like, reconsider how I use these. So we definitely want the more projectiles. How would we be, for example, if I took recoil off and perhaps replaced it with, like, big damage or something? Like, oh, I have my big damage mod on that. Do I not have another damage mod? Is it just that one? Okay, we could switch Pierce out for charge. We haven't used that in a hot minute. Didn't we always also use a damage mod on that, though? Oh, ammo recovery on weapon hits. It's only 6%, though. It's kind of shit. I guess we can hit more than once, so we can hit more than one target with it, but... not super great. All right, I have this level 4-1 on grip. We can take that off. Put ammo efficiency on that. Whatever. I don't care what goes on there for now. Just put the big damage on this. This one. There it is. How is like the... That's the wrong weapon. How is it to fire? Yeah, it kicks a bit, but it's not really a downside, is it? So I'm fine with sacrificing that. We'll see how that does, like, damage-wise. Alright, let's select our objective again. The third thing. There you go. Alright, so... I don't know how we get in there. There's a document in there. There's a door that goes behind us. Ah, there's a staircase. There you go. There you go. But yeah, that kind of been the reason why I hadn't been using Shatter that much. It's just that, you know, the range and the spread is quite bad. But, not anymore. Who knows? It may have infinite range now. It may just be a sniper, for all I know. Bad mod that I don't need. Eagle Limited Supplement. Here we go. And did we get another one because of actually cleansing the thing? Yeah, we got the procedures, as always. The Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the paracriminal group known as Redacted, which, according to the Bureau's intel, has shown a concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, Redacted was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by Agent Redacted resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food, in breach of the Paracriminal Rights Act. Yeah, that's not good. But afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement. Well, it worked, didn't it? You know? It may not be moral, but it gets results, goddammit. There's a loose cannon. Yeah, involvement in the group and provide information on other members in exchange for his freedom. Alright, it worked. Alright, Eagle Limited train car. The item's altered effect can be avoided by simply not entering it. Just don't engage. The train car cannot fuck with you if you do not go inside legally. Proper signage and barriers should provide sufficient containment. The item is currently held in the investigation sector's AWE West hangar for ongoing investigations. The item's exterior is that of a standard CZ-10 Vista Dome train car. The largest known altered item on record. Interesting. I wonder if that's like the actual classification for that kind of train car, maybe. Its interior seems to be an adjacent reality related to a trauma or memory belonging to a passenger, and not the physical item's own history. Causation for this link is still to be determined, but possibilities include the outside interference possibly responsible for the item's altered state, or trauma imprinting via shared memory states. Background. The item was discovered when the Bureau responded to a suspected crime scene in Bloomington, Illinois. The item was identified as an altered item and transported to the Bureau for examination and testing. See AWE 44 for further details. Interesting. Kinda sad, but interesting, regardless. Oh well. We've cleansed it now. Hopefully. So maybe it won't do that anymore. We can only hope. Right, down we go. So I guess we have that way we can loop back around. That Hartman opened up. And then end up back at the start. I like these. Just opportunities to do what we're doing, but while also exploring just some of the shit that is present at the Bureau still. Get to do that bit of world building. Oh, fuck! It's a Langolier. Is there going to be something back there? Yeah, he was hiding a chest. Oh, you Langolier. Don't get too close to me. Okay, it was garbage. I got nothing of worth, but I had to check. Can't know until I check. Shaded specimen captured. Ah, this is when they got hold of Hartman. Shaded specimen A10. Okay, so they've presumably seen 9 previous specimens before getting their hands on Hartman. An alert from the Bright Falls, Washington monitoring station indicated minor redacted activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate. Inside the... what was the name of the lodge? Was it just Cauldron Lake Lodge? Or was it something else? Did it have a specific name? I don't remember. She discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual, per definitions found in File 634-1923, and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Okay, so he was just okay, so is this how he got involved? Got corrupted by the Hiss? Was he corrupted at this point, or was it after he got brought to the Bureau? I wonder. But Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence, and with some difficulty, it was successfully contained in a Blackrock cell. The cell and its inhabitant were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the redacted sector as part of the Bright Falls AWE investigation. And, investigation sector, I guess. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. But that didn't work out, did it? And then everything got fucked. But that's how things generally go. Everything goes wrong and becomes fucked. Oh, this is going to be another secret wall, isn't it? Yeah. There's always one of those paintings on the wall, wherever a secret wall is. I know these now. It's cool that they've developed a little bit of a internal game language for secret walls that I feel is unique to any others that I've seen so far. Employee misdemeanor. Oh, shit. Agent Samuel Turnbull committed a misdemeanor while performing his duties as supervising agent of Project Redacted, designed to help undercover agents re-assimilate to office duties. The incident began when Agent Turnbull refused one of the operatives' entry into the oldest house, claiming that they had been compromised. The situation escalated as Agent Turnbull attempted to force a confession out of the bastard. The injuries inflicted upon the victim required a trip to the medical wing. Agent Turnbull denied any guilt, maintaining that the victim was some sort of pod person, and that he, unlike his colleagues, could see their true intentions. To use the Bureau's connections to climb the ranks of government and eventually into the Oval Office. Action taken. Despite breaching Bureau Offense Code 45, Agent Turnbull was given leave of absence with full pay due to his sterling record. He'll be required to undergo a psychological evaluation upon his return. Well, good that they're doing that, at least, but yeah, he seems completely fucking nutso. And it's not like I necessarily blame him, because working here is the kind of employment that is liable to turn you nutso. This is interesting. Sideways room? We've not had this before. Is this still just part of that secret? What else is in here? How deep does the rabbit hole go? Is there going to be a mimic again? Like it's Lunacid? Okay. What's on the radio? Oh! It's Take Control! Let's go! It was all worth it, baby. Good shit. I'm bringing this with me. Never actually brought a radio with me. Why not change that? That is a worthy find, is a radio with the best banger in the game in it. Not quite the same as when we were kicking ass as it was playing. No action is going on, but the song is good. Oh, nice. Yep. Thank you. Is it garbage? It is. Great. It's almost always garbage. That's a shame. Wish we had better drops. Although the geometry in here and the having to jump around and levitate all over the place is slightly reminiscent of that bit of the game. There you go. No idea who you're cosplaying as. Hi, Nazi. Well, The outfit is from towards the end of the main game. You get this office outfit. I guess I could change sometime soon. And the cat ears you get from you doing a very hard secret in the Foundation DLC. And I earned these cat ears, so they're staying on. I had to find so many Maneki Nekos to get that. Motel complaint. Hey, oh, it's not, no, it's not a dead letter. It's not official. Hey, Stu, did you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Is that the guy who had the recording in the motel? Gives me the creeps. But hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Tom Down and evidence processing showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed in at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. He did catch something, though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in and recorded something out in the hall. Looked like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. So maybe it was a taken, or maybe it was something else entirely. Anyway, up for some shoom later. At least it got up to 1 hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. See ya, Dave. Huh. But yeah, these are hard-earned secret cat ears. I wouldn't take them off for the end of the world. Or perhaps even more. Much like I wouldn't give up my take control radio. Okay, control point. I thought this might be a pit. It was so dark. But we're fine. So, yeah, we're going... Okay, we got another room. And then we're back to the turnstile. And we can go check out the other half of the area. Oh, no. Okay. It just muted the audio for a second. Whenever you do control points. Oh, it turned off the radio. Did it break the radio? Okay, there we go. Let's go. We're good. I thought it broke my radio. Okay, this seems fairly serious. Yeah, this is a bad light. Bad darkness zone. Good light, bad darkness. There's Hartman. Okay. Bust the nodes. Okay, maybe I don't have that kind of range then. How about hitting you? I mean, this is mainly my aim being at fault there. So we can do good damage at range with that. All right, let's just pop these nice and quick. Don't miss. Don't fail me now, my aim. What are you doing? You throwing shit at me, Hartman? Some over there. It's not what. That's not. Yeah, that's to be shot though. Okay. So is there something in the equivalent location on the other side? I don't know exactly what our objective is. There's one there. Oh, is that another node I missed? Slightly brighter than the rest of it. There you go. Okay, so we pull that out, and that... was there a... Yeah, does it turn that off? Yeah, it does. Okay, so where does the power cell want to go? Oh, here. And I guess we want all four, so there's got to be more nodes then, I guess, if not everything's opened up already.
Another power core.
Yeah. More nodes appear. Good. All right. Straightforward, linear, understandable. Comprehensible even. Fuck, I got no health, though. And Hartman's just throwing shit at me. God damn it. I need to take cover before I start shooting at those things, instead of just hanging in midair like a free target. Oh, well. Now we gotta go through the loading screen. Wait, speaking of new service weapon forms, don't we actually... I mean, there's one in this DLC. I haven't actually checked the menu. Can we make a new form? Yeah, we can make Surge. Fuck. We've been able to do Surge probably the whole time. And I just haven't. Well, here it is. Surge fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered or if their timer expires. It's a grenade launcher. Hell yeah. We have to upgrade it too. Can I afford to? Yeah. Need 3 more shaded facets. And we can max out Surge. But yeah, we're gonna equip Surge. Gotta equip Surge. New gun. New toy, new gun. Yeah, I will take more shield strength, actually. And then, yeah, getting the energy recovery will be very valuable. Good shit. Really wish you weren't just shining the thing at me. I can't make it. I've looked at it. Game. Honestly. Ooh, I can make this. Okay. That's good. That's better than the one I was using, isn't it? Okay. That's okay. Oh, that's not as good. Ooh, a big launch health recovery. Nice. I'd need more remote thoughts for that. If I could refresh it and get a good weapon mod, yes. I'd like some good weapon mods. Ooh, okay. That's really big against armor damage. We could use that for something, I bet. There we go. Ooh, charge velocity boost. Not bad, not bad. I wonder if there's anything specific to Surge, because we haven't seen anything specific to Surge. Oh, that's shit. God damn it. That's also shit. I don't want things for taking damage. It's lame. Okay, well, I'll only craft level 6s. Okay. And hello, Joker, hi. How's the game going so far? It's going good. I've been killed a few times, but we're doing a bunch of Alan Wake-esque gameplay, staying in the light and trying to turn lights on, and we've been getting more good lore as well. And we just made a new gun. We got this. We got one-way track, which makes our shotgun into a slug shotgun, which is neat. And yeah, we just made Surge, which is a grenade launcher. We need to, yeah, put mods on that. Yeah, like I say, we don't have anything specific for it, so what would we put on it if there are no specific mods? Reload speed might be good. Probably want to, like, get damage on it. Yeah, we took Pierce off, so I can take the level 5 damage off of there. Maybe just replace that with something terrible so I know it's not supposed to be there. We could try the armor one, but armor, it's kind of a specific use case. But yeah, we'll definitely put the level 5 damage boost on there. And then probably just go with reload speed and see what it's like. And then once we've got the extra slot and we have a better idea of how we want to use the thing, we can equip it more appropriately. Make it do the JC. Unfortunately, there is no JC in this game. There's only gun. Okay, so how do I make them explode though? Oh, it says right there. So I have to. So can I do like TF2 sticky traps? No, they all just go. Okay, can I do just one and detonate it? No, it seems like you have to fire them all out to detonate. Interesting. JG. Yeah, I'll do it just nade. Kill him with that. So yeah, if you're familiar with the characters of Alan Wake, that's Dr. Emil Hartman right there. That one minor villain from Alan Wake. Okay. Yeah, seems... Oh, that did kill, actually. I was going to say, it seems you've got to use it in a very particular way, but the splash seems good, and we can stick it to enemies, which is nice. Alright, I feel like we can make Surge work. Up. Okay, take that, slot it in, move on. Nice and efficient. Is in the same universe as Alan Wake? It is! This DLC that we're playing right now is... Like, it is specifically an Alan Wake DLC. Oh, God. Like I say, oh, God. That is an Alan Wake character right there. That's Emil Hartman, the guy who takes you in his lodge and tries to use your powers for his own. Use Alan's powers. And Alan is in this. Alan's in the base game. But only a little bit. But he's in the DLC way more. And it's a lead-in to Alan Wake 2. And there's a bunch of shit that I know is going to come up again in Alan Wake 2 that was specifically foreshadowed in this DLC. Like Alex Casey becoming a real person and investigating Alan Wake's death. I know that's a thing in 2. Is there another one? There must be. Oh, there's one down there. But yeah, the Bureau... You know, the Bureau knew about... Oh, God, he's right there. The Bureau knew about what happened in Bright Falls. Because once we're doing this area, and then there's an area after this. And then the area after... Yeah, the area after that area is going to be the Bright Falls AWE. There's, like, all of the contained material that they have regarding everything that happened at Bright Falls. Okay, which one now? Oh, that one. Oh, did one of them just pop on its own? I guess I could try hitting him with nades. Nades? What am I saying? That worked. Yeah. Okay, not bad. That's all Frick you. But yeah, and I do happen to know that there are specific callbacks and nods to this game in Alan Wake 2 as well, but I won't spoil those any more than that. Any normal human ass would be pretty fucked to have to live in this universe. Yeah, it's tough. There's so much fucking insane-o shit going on in the paranatural side of this setting. It would be difficult to live. Yeah, like my air dash or my dash giving me reload is especially valuable for oh god. Especially valuable for the grenade launcher if it means I you know, if I can't fire without running out of ammo, it means I can recover that much more quickly. Right, just gotta avoid Hartman, get all the nodes. Did we get it? Yeah, it's been getting easier and easier the more of these I do. Just odd. But yeah, it's fucked. Okay. Yeah, it's specifically, well, we were led here by Alan himself. He in his writing is what is at least causing some of the events that are going on right here. And I mean, maybe we'll see what else there is other than that. Okay, it's not that way, is it? I guess we got to go towards the transit room the way we're going. We'd have to like get the light on though. There's got to be a switch. Did I just miss a button in this room? Probably did. I did. Yeah, nice. There's even a cable going straight to it. I'm stupid and blind. Right, fuck you, Hartman. You suck. Get teleported to the center of the room, dingus. But yeah, see, he's even got the same adverse reaction to light. And there's, you know, we don't have a flashlight, but we can pick up with not with levitation, with launch, some like spotlights and stuff, and you can use those to destroy patches of darkness and stuff like that, just like Alan Wake. But yeah, on top of it just being, you know, the game that came out between Quantum Break and Alan Wake 2, it is also, you know, Quantum Break is less certain, but they are pretty much all set within the same universe. As far as each individual game is concerned, it is set in the universe of the previous games before it. There's weird shit with Quantum Break. May find his mind again and become a fine ally. I mean, the only one that's even come close to happening with is Dylan. And Dylan's still just in his permanent coma. And he was also a bastard, so... maybe it's okay if he just ends up dying. Obviously, it's not great, but... I don't think there's much chance of saving him. But yeah, there's all kinds of... I can show you some more of the Alan Wake stuff in this game. We've got so many collectibles, so many documents. Like, there's the... Not here. There's a few Alan Wake items that they've got in... Yeah, we've got the Bright Falls summary. Threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake. Resulted in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake creating an AWE, in which reality was altered to match that of the story. And yeah, it mentions ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker, who's the father of the sheriff in Alan Wake, that lady. We've got some altered items somewhere. Not the letter. Yeah, I remember that one. That was the chase letter. Yeah, there's the thermos, which is an OD Dino one, found in Bright Falls. And it even says that Alan Wake was going around collecting these things because they were a collectible in Alan Wake, which is funny as hell. The typewritten page, which glows in the dark. Text has been written by Alan Wake with the same typewriter as the early materials recovered in Bright Falls in 2010. And there's stuff all over the place. And like I say, this DLC specifically is completely and totally centered around being a follow-up to Alan Wake 1 and a lead-in to Alan Wake 2, which is sick as hell.
It's just nice to have someone to talk
Oh,
to.
Langston's back.
Ever since
Yeah?
I got put in charge of the
Didn't you say this already?
people treat me
Is this a
differently.
recording?
I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items.
Hmm.
People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know?
You make it sound
I don't
weird,
wanna
though.
brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't
Mm.
I
want to
don't know
brag.
how to
Yeah, we did hear this. I remember Jesse saying that.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day.
He's really just saying the exact same thing. He really is just like me. But yeah, there's the Bright Falls AWE area, which we're gonna get to. I guess we can hop over here, but... Oh, it is threateningly dark over at the Bright Falls AWE area. So maybe not. Maybe not. All right. Fra Mauro. I don't know if we know anything about Fra Mauro, but I also forgot about Eagle Limited. So let's see. It would be in case files. Fra Mauro. No, we don't have an AWE file on Fra Mauro, so maybe this is a completely new one. Interesting. What is the deal? Is there anything behind this elevator? No. But I've got to check. I can't not know. Ignorance is the true foe. Oh.
Anyway, still,
Yeah?
I don't know why people are making it so personal. I mean, the teams in research handle
Good
their
way to
natural
fill like
materials every day,
a loading elevator. It's just with Langston rambling.
Maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit
Yeah, we have heard that too. So we definitely heard all this shit.
Its charm. Altered items
Here we go.
really aren't that frightening.
Is that a hostile vending machine? We haven't seen any new ones today. There's supposed to be like 8 or something. No, that's a normal one. I just murdered an innocent vending machine. Out of my way. Oh, I accidentally killed someone. Sorry. I mean, I'm not, but... That didn't do as much damage as I would like. There we go. Fairly tanky boy. There we go. And a jukebox token. Yeah, he was a special boy. Oh, launch speed boost. Is that for Surge, specifically? Are we just getting those now because we built it? Let's see. Reload speed, it definitely makes sense to have, though, on this thing. Let's see that. Where is it? Or wait, no, is that just launch? Launch? Like our launch? Might just be that instead. Is it? It is! Oh, launch speed on launch kills. Okay. It's kind of like I'm not willing to give up health and energy, though, because they're so valuable. Like, I would never slot these off. I've only got, really, the one free slot. Kind of a shame. Oh, but it's the way this game is. Alright, I need a light. I definitely need a light. I need a light to progress. Here we go, then. I don't know if I don't think this is the one that was listed in the side mission. There we go. Give me my goodies, or more likely baddies. I appreciate the materials. And it's a level 5, actually, so that one's okay. Can't complain too much about that. Anything? Ah, there is! Ah! Always be checking bathrooms. That's my creed. Give? It's stuck in there. Huh? Oh, my inventory's full. Fuck! It's always full! There's too many different mods! I don't think it is actually at all possible at this point to have one of every mod. It might be. It'd be some fucking work. Yeah, there's these good ones that I crafted. Do I want this, or do I just deconstruct that? We have a worse version of that. We can get rid of that one. Worse health than what I've got. Energy. I don't have a better one than that. Oh, wait, that's a better evade ammo refund. Oh, yeah, switch that out then. Get rid of the old one. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Right, another weapon reload on shield kills, but a worse one. Don't care for that, really. I'll keep one of those. Yeah, get rid of that, because it's worse. Get rid of that. Don't need that. Okay, how many is that? That's 15 out of 24. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, we can make do with that. That's fine. All right, I have the better charge velocity boost for charge. Yeah, so we can switch that out. Get rid of the worst one. Yeah, I just want all the level 6 mods for everything, but you know, I gotta grind for that view. I've not done any off-stream stuff in ages with this game. Right. Let me through. Weird skill tree inventory management. It's odd. It's definitely odd. This game could be better, but they're making a sequel to it. At least they've said they are, so they could definitely do better. I like the way how weapon... Like, I'm happy with weapon mods. As far as weapon mods go, all I want is more inventory space. Personal mods are kind of weird, because, like, how would I ever not use these? Especially health, because shit does a lot of damage. So it only really leaves you the one slot. And then there is a skill tree separate as well, that you can only use when you're at a control point. So And some of the skill trees there do feel kind of useless, like the whole one of making you do more melee damage, when melee isn't really that good. I mean, I'm sure you could build around it. There's plenty of mods that do utilize it, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like a best fit. But, you know, with the DLCs, the DLCs themselves add a lot of new, unique mods. So they're obviously, like, willing to try out shit, and they're experimenting, which is good. I hope they, you know, take what they've learned to make another much better game. This game is fantastic. Don't ever believe otherwise. Yeah, the damage. Oh, the damage. Like, damage per ammo used is not that great so far. But also, yeah, the upgrades in the crafting do also give you... oh, fuck. Yeah, they give you base damage upgrades as well. So it will do more damage when I max it out, just upgrade-wise as well. Oh, goodies. Give me goodies. Shiny. Yeah, it's a little weird, but I appreciate how weird it is. It doesn't seem like, you know, like every other modern game, which is good. Oh, stop aiming, then press to detonate all grenades. Shoom! Huh? Find and interact with the arcade machine altered item. Ooh! I heard there was something like this. Okay, we gotta shine light on that. There you go. Bop. Alright. Give me that power cell, please. Thank you. There you go. And button? Button. Okay, so I'm beginning to understand how Surge works. I appreciate having a new look for the service weapon and a new reticle as well. It all looks neat. So what's going on with Shoom? That's back in active investigations. I guess we'll see that once we get back there. We'll continue forward for now. I don't know, what did we pick up? Was it a case file on it? Yeah, arcade cabinets procedures. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets, originally designed for the games Shoom and Shoom 2, Kulgar's Revenge. The games were manufactured by Bunko Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s and early 90s, no other Shoom cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game. Oh, is it like the arcade cabinet again? Is it a new thing, repeatable thing to do for rewards? Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences, in which speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. Well, that's a bit scary, but it does sound cool. That's the dream that VR hopes to fulfill, is, you know, just putting yourself into the game, and it does that pretty well, honestly. Just wish there were more VR games. Oh, hidden area. So I get an ability point and a yellow chest. Oh, it's Hartman. Oh, fuck, that's scary. I didn't even see what I picked up. It's probably shit. It looked blue. That was spooky. Jesus. Hopefully power outages don't affect it. Yeah, that would be bad. If your brain just gets stuck in the machine or just erased because it was in the machine when everything went wrong. Do we have a light down here that I can use, or do I need to go back up and get one? Guess I have to go back up and get one, if I even can. Can we? Yeah, it's not that far up. Here we go. I don't think these dark spots... I don't know if they're part of that one thing that I needed to do. Might be. So I'll do it anyway. There we go. Can't believe Bungie would undo that game and copy its idea. I don't have any... Oh, it destroyed my light. Shit, okay. So we can't do that. I tried. But yeah, modern Bungie, I don't trust to do anything right anymore. There's... I mean, a lot of it has been laid off now, but at least for a good while, there was a lot of artistic talent there that made some really wonderful shit. And, you know, good writers as well and all that, but it's all fucked now. There's no more hope. But yeah, here's what I mean with the skill tree. I've done most of it, so most of the way through the game. But like melee damage, which I don't use, compared to launch damage, which is really useful, and you get a shitload of launch damage. And, you know, more launch functionality, and even shield is pretty good. And then the Seize, which isn't super great. And Ground Slam, which is arguable how useful it is. I haven't used it much. Do I have, I spent all my shaded facets. Okay, so we need a bunch more, but I'll figure it out. Could you please stop telling me how to use this thing? Yeah, just aim, like, stop aiming. And then you can detonate any amount. So you can just do 1, then 1, and then dash for more ammo, and then 1. Like that. Okay. That's quite useful. So, do we need to specifically power something? We need a light. There's a light here. Okay, so if we could move this forward, I bet we could shine the light on that. Well, we got the train powered, but how do we move it, though? Okay, what if we power the other thing? Or maybe it was a button there. Let me power this. Okay. Does that let us move the train left and right? Oh, yeah. Okay, the power cell turns on the light on the train, not the train itself. I see. Okay. Hands reaching for behind the camera and sealing to the player is something I now anticipate in Alan Wake 2. Just looking at Hartman's design. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they did something cool like that. Okay, now it's going too far. Do I have to press it again to make it stop? Or press the other way to make it stop? Okay, yeah. That looks pretty well lined up. So I've not seen any much of enemy designs or anything in Alan Wake 2. So maybe they'll do that. I mean, Hartman seems to be the way that he is because of the interaction between the Dark Presence and the Hiss. That's what stretched him out and made him into a third thing. But who knows? They could do anything, you know? It's open. There's no, like, logical restriction on what they can and can't do in the setting with the Dark Place. And now we know, like, how much bigger the world of the Paranatural is within this setting. They could do whatever they want. Well, they wouldn't catch up. It's due to a darkness behind, encroaching slower than max player speed. I've seen anything I remember. Hardly remember that other playable characters look. Yeah, I remember what Saga looks like. All I've seen of enemies is just regular Taken. But I imagine there might be more. But I've seen some pretty spectacular visuals from the little I've seen. Is Hartman Mr. You get 2 pills in the morning? Yeah. It's the doctor guy who had Alan kidnapped in Alan Wake. It's him. I remember he became a Taken. And we fought him as a Taken. So I guess he survived that and got better, apparently, because the Bureau took him in. Telegraphed breakable wall. Telegraphed in a different way. But yeah, it was like... It seems like he became normal again, but then threw himself into the lake. Maybe? I might not be. No, maybe not. No, I think he became... became Taken in Alan Wake. Then... Is it? But no, because they took him in while he was normal. There has to be an additional period when he was normal after the events of Alan Wake 1. Surely. I don't know where this is supposed to go. My favorite Taken. Yeah, he's still here. This is him. He's even better now. He's fucking sick as hell now. He teleports around. He's extremely lanky. It's a great design, honestly. It's a good little survival horror touch to add to the whole thing. Is there a Jenny that I missed somewhere? Where this is supposed to go? Because I've not seen it. Over that way? There's a box over there. Is it further back? This is as far back as we can go. There's not one here. This could be better telegraphed. Guess I'll go in here, see what I find. Yeah, we haven't been in here because I haven't got this, so maybe it's here. Oh, the shaded facet. Do need those. That just leads out to here. So where the hell is it? Where does the thing go? Is it up ahead? We can't get through there. Oh god, he's right there. Spooky as hell. Is it in this tunnel? I swear to god I've not seen it. I may have just missed it somewhere. But I don't see a power cell spot anywhere. And they usually stand out fairly well if they are in line of sight. I just got no fucking clue. Oh, there's something. Is there a note down there? What is that? Not quite the time for it. Oh, yeah. Actor for hire. It's a dead leg. Let's go. Dearest Hollywood, if you ever wish you had an actor who could do it all, who could be a man or a woman or adult or child, a dolphin or a Boston Terrier, well, today's your lucky day. My name is Gareth Clements, and I am the world's greatest actor. Not only do I have years of stage experience, but I am an accomplished shapeshifter. Okay, it's Clayface. Whether you need a misbehaving cat, ferocious wolfman, swashbuckling pirate, or debonair Southern belle, I'm your man. Or am I? I will be arriving in town on May 11th, 1971. Will be available for meetings and auditions beginning on the 13th. See you in the movies. G. Clements. Yeah, it's Clayface. I suspect some kind of stabilizing mind control or brainwash device to turn some entities into allies and control too. I mean, we do already have C's. So we know it can be done. So maybe the Bureau could replicate it as technology somehow. Right, you'd think. My thinking initially, right, was, you know, we go get the thing from the end and then bring it back to the start. But I don't see anywhere to use it. I have no idea. Like the idea most is something that lets a former ally focus and control their thoughts on a good duty. That would be nice. It would have been nice if we'd had that for Marshall as well, but she's gone now. I don't see anything. The inverse tech, if that gives someone someone's enemy power and channels it. Yeah, it'd be interesting if it was driven by that. Oh, there we go, breakable wall. If there was some, you know, that's how this setting usually goes, is like, you know, stuff is driven by thought and consciousness. So like, if it, yeah, technology that gives people power or gives allies power based on your perception of them, that's why it only works on allies. And then it being corrupted by the hiss or some such is what could cause that unintended effect, maybe? Could be interesting. Flip at a switch. That was more complicated than it needed to be. I should have been looking at the walls better. Of course they wouldn't just have one breakable wall. It's never just one. But at least I looked around and found that note about Clayface. Alright. So how close are we to like a cool place? You can always tell whether it's just gonna be like a maintenance hallway or a turnstile or an actual room with things in it. So we gotta go through this turnstile, some more hallways, and then to the cool zone. I'm guessing that bit at the bottom there, underneath the corner that we're going to, ahead of the turnstile, that might be the maintenance ducts that we need to go clear the last of the darkness from, maybe? Just a guess. Batman has Clay. So yeah, it's Clay. That's what I'm saying. Clayface. That's the reference I'm making. Explicitly. Because Clayface is, I don't remember the actual character's name, but he was an actor who was, you got fucked up and made out of clay. There's probably like a million different origins for him. But, you know, it was, yeah, he was, at least in the older animated series, that's the one origin for him I've seen. But yeah, he was, you know, he was using some experimental makeup, cosmetic shit to change his face to be a better actor or whatever, but then it fucked him up and he turned into Clayface. And he can shapeshift, but he's also, he's very tragic, is Clayface. He's a good character. I like him. He's neat. He's good in the Arkham games as well, actually. Ah, there you are. That's pretty good damage, especially for an armored guy. Yeah, I'm liking it more and more. So we need to get a light down there. That must be where we're going, presumably. We can't go in here. Okay, where can we get a light then? Is there any in here? Is there anywhere else to go? Anything else to see? Have to see his other versions. He's basically an Easter egg in Arkham Asylum. It's like in some of the deeper containment areas in the asylum, there's a room. It's like, instead of having bars like everywhere else in that area, it's like plastic or glass or some shit like that. And I think first time you see it, it's the warden. What's his name? Is it Quincy Sharp? The warden? Yeah, I think it is. The warden in Arkham Asylum. And it's just him, and he's like calling out for help. And I think you have to scan him for one of the the Riddler challenges in that game as well. But if one really cool detail about it actually is if you use detective vision, usually when you look at a person and you look at them in detective vision, you see their skeleton, right? Because they have one. Then you look at Clayface in any of his disguises, and it's just like he's an empty shell. Like there's no skeleton in there. And that's how you figure out that it's not actually the real deal. And I think if you... Oh, is there a way over there? I think if you look away from him, or if you go away and come back, he takes on different forms and tries to trick you into, like, thinking he's someone else. There's a bunch of different unique voice lines just for that. It's really cool. God, I loved those games. Those were good times. Where do we go? What do we do? God damn it. Oh, is it here? Ah, there was just a door. All right. Oh, what do we got?
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time, and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Bad cop.
Where are you from?
Jumblebrain. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus
Hmm.
Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
That's almost some hiss shit.
Arrange you. Why are you here? What the hell
Huh.
do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
Screw bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about.
It's not the same repeated nonsense
Was there a
that the hiss says.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research.
It also kind of reminds me of that guy who went into the mirror and then was talking backwards.
You up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
Spider time! Good one. Interesting. So I wonder if that's to do with Frau Maro here, or have that. Oh yeah, it said like Fra interrogation, didn't it? So Frau Maro. Oh good. But now I can blow you up. And presume, yeah, they stay stuck on him. Even if he teleports. That's useful. That's useful. We're not doing that much damage to him. Sturdy. Needs shotgunning. Needs shotgun correction. Are we good? I guess we're good. And I fell. Thank you for the handshake. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have been able to get some sleep, and I hope work has been going good. Oh, I see. We got to rotate that light. Can't believe you have an idle handshake event, Redeem. Yeah, you know, I let all the people that want it. Well, you know, you could take it that way. I'm taking it as like, I do get the joke, but I'm taking it as like, you know, the way with like internet protocol and networks, there is a handshake that occurs also. But yeah, it's ridiculously lewd. It shouldn't be allowed. Hand holding, regular streamer mandated hand holding, unacceptable. Can't believe I do this. I'm such a whore. Miss. I'm getting better. Takes practice with this thing. I'm not used to this gun yet. I blew myself up. Yeah, there's health scattered around here. We're good. Ah! But I'm losing it all. Get lost. There you go. Give me your health, if you don't mind. Blow you up. So even if we don't get a direct hit, still does good damage. Nice. Guess that probably makes it weaker on flying enemies like these. Because if you miss, you know, you aim for the enemy and land among the stars instead of just hitting the wall behind them or something. Fucking hell. Let everyone what? Yeah, I wouldn't mind. My chat is full of cool and sensible and normal people, so no one in my chat would be weird about hand-holding. I know that. Surely. Did we get it, or do we need to... Ah, there's more nodes. There you go. Always more nodes. In fact, probably... it's too late now, but the explosion probably would have been better for clearing all those out at once. Oh well, there you go. Shouldn't let just anyone touch your cooling tower, Acris. It's a special place. No one has access to my cooling systems. I mean, you can feed my cooling systems with the coolant redeem. But no, the cooling tower is interior. I don't let anyone touch any sensitive areas. I'm not that much of a hooer. I'm a normal amount of a hooer. Oh, hello. I see you. Don't think you can hide from me. Yep. Alright. Ah, nice. That's all I needed. Is there anything hiding in here? Maybe. No, there was nothing. Alright, that's just to open this. I acted all smug when I found the power cell, but I needed it to progress, actually. Which means it has to be very easy to find, which means I'm just dumb. Is that Trench? It is Trench! An old photo of Trench. A lot of stuff got replaced by Jessie the moment she, became director. Hey, Hartman, are you doing all right? Oh, he just spotted me. He didn't know I was there. Off he goes.
Whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption.
Yeah, he's extremely fucked up. It's great.
Call him the third thing.
Yeah, very fucked up. I just realized I've had the wrong mission selected the whole time. Not that it really matters. There you go. The third thing. Her saying that reminded me. Right, what do you got? Is it another interrogation? Oh, it's Langston. Freestyling. Yo? Yo?
My mother always said,
Oh?
never talk to strangers.
Yeah?
Always.
Pop off?
Never.
Yo?
Always.
Gonna be Langston's hype man. Yeah? Okay. It's kind of hitting like shit when he is not cooking.
What if the only thing
It's like haunted theremin freestyling.
is that word?
Yeah, he's got to walk before he can run. He's doing his best.
Strange.
It's more like slam poetry or something, this. He's got something. He needs better delivery. He can make it work.
You hear at night when there is no light, and you cannot fight.
I could see this at some, like, weird slam poetry place.
Follows you around and makes you drop your cup.
Oh, he was looking for foe to rhyme with no. You should be doing the freestyling instead.
Noise scares you.
Langston, take notes.
Clean up the cup
Oh.
while the duck stares at you.
Ooh.
Continues.
Was that about the duck, though? The duck that I've still forgotten to make that t-shirt for?
Quack.
I mean, it's off the cuff. It's not great. That's really not great. This tape should have remained lost. It was worth it for this entire sector to be locked off, just to keep that contained. Oh, a letter? Huh? Building off an established base is easier. Everyone had these thoughts while I was recording. Yeah, that's true.
Letter.
What?
I remember these.
Find a copy machine.
Evil.
We got some spam.
Better do what it says.
Yeah, in a place like this, you probably
Just in
should
case.
do what one of those letters say.
Must be a photocopier around here.
Gotta make copy. Let me go read it. What does it say? How goofy is it gonna be? Let's just get that. Yep. Okay. Still the icon there. Chain letter. Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no! This spooky man letter has found you. The spooky man curse is coming to get you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you will be. Sally in Houston did not send the letter, and the spooky man ate her cat. Terrence in Greenstone did not send the letter, and the spooky man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Oh no, that got pretty dark. Linda did send more letters, 30 in total so far, and look at her now. She owns 3 cars. She has all her fingers. She speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the spooky man come. He'll take your cat. Go find your Samps. Hurry. That's a very well written one. Good. All right. Guess I'll go find a photocopier. That's back in ops, so that's another thing to do once we get back to the center. That's funny as hell, though. Very good. Very good. I appreciate that we're getting, like, these side missions as we're in these areas. There's just something to do once we get back, rather than something right now. Shaded Hartman. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and has proven a valuable asset for an understanding of A10, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by or produces a redacted of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This redacted also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. So this is back when he was normal. Or, well, like a normal shaded, a normal taken. He was not hissed yet. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains redacted to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the Bright Falls AWE investigation. Yo! Are we going there? Is that where we're going? We're gonna go to a replica of Cauldron Lake Lodge? Oh, shit. This is fan servicey as fuck, but it's established they already do this. They did this for the, for Ordinary. But that's hype as hell. Oh, man. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results thus far. Ah, cool. And thank you for the coolant, gal. One sec. Yeah, live. I mean, it seems that because he was taken and we fought him and we dealt with him, and then at some point he must have become normal again. So I don't know if the Bureau did it or I don't know. And then he threw himself into the lake. I don't know. I'm not certain on the timeline with Hartman still. And another summon. Weird that these exist. Like, they don't really bother to try to justify, like, how anyone's able to get here. But it's funny, so... whatever, I guess. Oh! Hey. This is where Hartman was. Yeah. Another shaded facet. Yellow chest, I think? Yeah. Nice. Bad item that I don't need. Oh no! Langston! Not again!
It's summer in New York City.
He loves his theremin.
A boy with a wolf's head.
Him still being alive and also not a kill on sight. Even now makes that make more sense. But yeah, I guess, like, they want to capture specimens wherever they can. That's the Bureau. It's how they, can come to understand these things even a little bit better.
The mayor stares at a bicycle.
Otherwise they'd just destroy altered items if they could. I know a lot of them are, like, indestructible and immutable.
On, like the ticking of 1,000 clocks. We listen.
I'm sure there's someone who likes this kind of thing. There's an audience for this, Langston. You just gotta find it. You're probably not gonna find them like this, though. You need to put it on the internet, man.
It doesn't want to be a traffic light anymore.
I guess maybe he wouldn't be able to.
And it's hurt.
Because he's freestyling about altered items. What? Did you do that? Oh no. Have you been going on dates with the altered items, Langston?
People think we're weird, but we ignore them.
Yeah. I mean, you talk about how people think you're weird a lot, so I don't know if you are ignoring them.
We'll always share this story.
Being bothered by it, Langston.
People don't understand it. You and me. Me and you.
What have you done to that traffic light, Langston? Alright, very odd. I didn't think we'd get so much Langston characterization. Oh, and it's just a dead end where Hartman went. Spooky. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. And it's making him more into a weirdo goof dude, which is fine, I guess. Right, loading bay. And a bunch of enemies, and a bunch of hiss shit that needs to get out of the way. Did I see an interactable? I did. Ah, there you go. Oh, page 3 of the screenplay. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. You are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. Entity subtitled. I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. We cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. This is exactly what happened to Trench. He got by the hiss, and his ears bled. Why did Alan know about this? Why did he write about it? Mysterious. One of being the fridge also brings some things into question. At least I hadn't thought of it before. And I don't think he is the fridge. It's just like... because like how the board can do some kind of connection through objects of power Former was also able to reach through, quote-unquote, the those altered items as well. That's why we fought him in those spots. But who knows the exact mechanics? They're obscure on purpose. Grab him, get his health. Okay. Yeah, the shotgun is not like infinite range now that it's got no spread, unfortunately. It would be too cool. Nice. Good for aerial combat. The shield. There you go. Get fucked. Get force choked. Force neck snapped. Oh, oh, my aim is dog shit. I mean, I did take the recoil mod off, which might not be helping. Get down from there. One of them hit. Wasn't worth it, though. Wrong button. Is every item/object a medium for some entity? Seemingly. It's like they have some intrinsic... Like, by virtue of being an altered item or an object of power, they develop some kind of intrinsic connection to the astral plane somehow. Like how the control points act as like as points of close contact to the astral plane for the board. Oh, those just explode when they hit his shield? Interesting. Ow! I blew myself up. Need help. Need help. Need help badly. Whew! Give me that. Oh my god. Can't believe I survived that. Keep having very close shaves. Alright, anything in here? It's gotta be. I mean, we have plenty of big combat arenas, but there's usually stuff to be found in big rooms. We can go down there now. And that's like... Yeah, that's into that maintenance area. This is just a loading bay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything else specifically. Alright, down we go. What awaits us in the horrible loading bay vents? Either more darkness or nothing. Where does that go? That's... Yeah, it doesn't actually match exactly with what we're seeing on the map, so... God knows where we actually are. Kind of seems like it does, but it's offset to the right a bit. Or the map is offset to the left. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. That's going where we need to go. I don't want to go where we need to go. I want to go where the secrets are. Where the truths lie. The secrets. Didn't we just break that open? Didn't we? Just got reset that quick? Loading-based horror. I'm sure you could do it. There's all manner of, like, yeah, so much horror is just based around, like, oh, mundane setting, but then something spooky happens, so you could do it. Could be like you could be like someone, working at an Amazon warehouse late at night, and then there's some spooky shit stalking the shelves.
But it might get a bit stuck.
Maybe. Just reskin of existing horror. Sometimes that's enough. Yeah, you don't. It's always good to innovate, but not everything needs to innovate. So did I really not get anything unique for that? Was it really just a shit normal-ass mod? It was just another one of these. It's a shit-ass garbo mod that I don't need. Bit disappointing. Thought we'd get maybe another unique weapon mod, but I suppose not. Unless I did and I missed it. Entirely possible. Okay, we're fine for now. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, I got another one of these, which I've gained millions today. Why do I have so many of these things? I don't need them. It seems interesting, but I'm not going to use it. There are already weapon mods that are too good to be willing to switch them out. I guess that is an issue with the weapon mods in this, is that much like with the body mod, some of them are just too good, and you can't really give up on them. Oh well. Apparently some people like Lethal Company a lot because it reminds them of the IKEA SCP. Yeah, that is a classic one. There's a game based on that, actually. At least one game based on the IKEA one. And yeah, it's a cool idea. It's like kind of liminal space extended through paranatural means into infinity that is not... Oh, shit! Oh, shit! What? That's the moon landing. That's Hartman and the moon landing. I did happen to know that this was going to show up at some point, but I didn't know when it was going to be. Oh, the game too, I mean to check out. Exit 8 as well, speaking of liminal. Yeah, I've not watched much of any of Exit 8, but I've seen that, like, every Hololive member has been playing it, so... I'll have to look at them playing it at some point. Framaro AWE. What does Framaro have to do with the moon landing, though? Alright. Don't get to admire the moon landing just yet. Did the FBC really fake the moon landing? Here we go. Framaro summary. This is why an image of that showed up when I went to go look for the train. Ah, okay. Dark zone / side of the moon. That would be cool. A paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Framaro highlands of the moon. Okay, that's what Framaro formation lunar. Okay, an AWE on the moon and an alien entity, but I guess, you know, any of these entities qualify as alien anyway. Like the Hiss are alien, you know, Hedron and Polaris are as alien, but yeah, just fucking alien. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. Redacted, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts have returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Ooh, that's scary. It's an Amogus. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. It's Among Us! It is! The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. Note, an altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. Redacted called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. Huh. Not testimony under fear of the 4th. That would be cool, though. That would be really spooky. But yeah, it fucked up their minds. Like, there were always 4 people in the space capsule. Okay. So what are we doing here? Are we... Ah, we got a moving light now. And do we follow this around, or... Okay. I mean, it's got a loop thing on it, so I assume this just goes around and we've got to use it to get access to what we want to get access to, like this. Then presumably, I mean, if it stops here... Yeah, it does stop here, so we're gonna have to... Oh no, it doesn't, no! Gotta keep moving. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we want to get it... Probably get it to go right? Yeah. Yeah, I see some power shit going on over there. Alright. Just over the lunar lander. Don't worry about it. Okay, so this is not the direction I thought it would go in, but... Yes! Here we go. And there's a shelter there we gotta check. Oh boy, oh boy. There's a title. Fear of the 4th. That sounds cool, yeah. Never to get to the Prey Moon Crash DLC. Neither did I. I mean, I never got to actually finishing, like, base game Prey, even. One day. Right, so I've got to get... Yeah, there's another power cell over there we need to clear out, and we need a 3rd one, too. Unless we don't? I don't know. Did that light, like, just get rid of some there? Yeah, there's some on there, so that must be what that one's for. So now we pop it on there, and then we just need the other one. Okay, so let's just check in here first. Here we go. Framaro supplement. Framaro. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as Fra. Oh! That's what we heard the interview of that was just talking complete nonsense. That was Fra. Oh, okay. What's the Mega Man S game you mentioned before? Oh, 30XX. There's 30XX and 20XX, which is the game they made before. But yeah, it's like roguelite Mega Man. I've not played any in the past couple of days because I've been doing other stuff, but quite fun, quite fun. Still not had... I've had some decent runs. I've had some quite good runs, but still no wins or anything. But very, very fun so far. The entity can speak, although its poor grasp of the English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at Redacted. We heard it. Its physical form consists solely of the extra vehicle mobility unit spacesuit used by NASA astronauts. Oh, it's just a... Oh, it's animating a spacesuit. That reminds me of Doctor Who. Also, it reminds me of multiple different parts of Doctor Who. Obviously, Silence in the Library. But also the whole thing with River Song's origin story involved a spacesuit. Also, good shit. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, though the suit does not bear any wearer's name, or one materialized through redacted conversion or possibly redacted corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a fourth seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. Oh, it was just like getting knocked around like a pinball during re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow, and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown redacted-shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. Huh. Neat. Roguelike Prey gives me fear. Yeah, I'm curious about it. It seems neat. You turned on the lights. I mean, we're turning on the lights. Probably, I don't know, Hartman or the Hiss turned out the lights. He's around here somewhere. I don't know where. Yeah, we need to get that going. Is this going to send it back to where it just was and we'll need to hit the other button, or is this going to get it? Yeah, no, this is going to get our thing that we need. Yeah, we just need this last power cell and we should be good. Come on, very bright. Thank you. Yeah. Lights on? I don't know where the actual light switch is. Or, oh, did we just open this? I guess we can go. There's probably a light switch up here. I don't think this was open before. There we go. Fuck you, Hartman. Leave the Apollo missions alone, you piece of shit. He's stumbling around more and more the more we do this to him. Off he goes.
One less place for him to hide.
All right. What? Excuse me? Oh, that's going to be something... Yeah, speak with the voice on the cell intercom. Hey, we get to talk to an alien. Yo, I'm glad we're... I mean, you know... I was going to say we're glad we're touching on more paranatural entities. You know, some of them are just the Taken, which we were already familiar with. But still, it's neat. We get to meet an alien that's completely unrelated to the main story of any of the games so far. It's neat. Another mod that I'm not likely to use. Sad useful form that seems to not need food. Yeah. Okay, we need... Ah, this will be the last set of shadows. But I need a light. Got a light? Oh, fuck! Well, that worked. Did a lot of damage. Oh, this is all the way back to the start. Can I get back up? Oh, shit. Could I stack something to get up there? Hold on. No. I'm not going all the way back through. Oh, god damn it. No. Not that. Come here. I wish I could put it on its side, but I don't have the control required to do that. No, don't knock it. Fuck. Just want a little bit of height so I can get up there. Come on. I guess, like, there was a light around here, wasn't there? Because we needed one. Yeah, there's one here. So I could bring that up. We could throw it up there. Yeah, that's good. And then we just have to figure out a way up there. Wait, I could use this. Is this a hostile vending machine? Oh. Well, I kind of wanted to use it to climb on, but I just completely destroyed the fucking thing. In my infinite wisdom. We've still got a couch. Hold on. I need to stop shooting things when I don't want them to be destroyed. That's basic trigger discipline. God damn it. The way these couches are built, so hard to stack. Wish I had a bit more control over my levitation. Not levitation. Telekinesis. Okay. And that's enough. Let's go. Okay, give me my light. Oh, there was one right there. I didn't even have to fucking jump down. God damn it. Okay, well. Now it's as if it never happened. Because I'm here now. And some gold deposit and just keep at it for a while. Hard work, but quite the accelerated rate of income, especially with that super strength. Probably. Odd angle ended up working out. That's a... Oh. Okay, I think it broke. That was the one I brought with me. And it broke because it went too far from its origin point, which the lights seem to do. To prevent you from doing shit that you're not supposed to. I don't really see how it... yeah, I can see one place where it would benefit you to be able to do that. Like, we'd be able to skip that whole puzzle with moving the train and turning the light on. With it. For it.
That should make him happy.
All right.
Welcome.
I just get some materials and not a unique thing. Okay. IT does not pay well, it turns out. Right, so where's this intercom? I guess we can explore this whole room a bit more. There we go. Yeah, what's the deal with the moon landing anyway? Or this particular moon landing? You don't realize how big the fucking lunar lander is. There you go. I saw a screenshot of this where there was... Jesse had a bit of dialogue where it's like, I knew it! I fucking knew it! Or something like that. Maybe that'll get triggered in the course of this side mission? I don't know. We checked in here. I don't know where the cell intercom is the thing. That's what I'm trying to figure out. We haven't heard anything. Oh, there's the shelter we can look at. It won't be there. Maybe it is back up in the control room. Oh! Oh no, he's in there. Ah, it's him. He went into the shelter?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Sure.
Whatever that means.
Why are you locked up in here?
Casual turning, back and front, and Gerbil took the top head.
Ah. Right.
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head.
The head?
Tails. For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay.
A what? A TV? Glasses? Reading head? Huh?
I'll take a look.
Find what the prisoner wants.
Maybe it wants something to read.
Maybe? Or a jar?
Let's just see what we can find.
Okay. But yeah, I was talking earlier. I said about, like, the kind of being halfway, just about to, like, go to sleep while listening to, like, a video or TV or something. And being able to notice, and, like, coming out of it again, and you notice that, like, your brain wasn't actually understanding anything that was being said, and it was just pure nonsense. This guy talking is exactly what I'm talking about. That's what it sounds like when I do that. It's exactly like that. It's just pure nonsense. It's words structured in a way that sounds like a sentence that a person would say, but they're not. It's not actually anything sensible being said. Stuff I encountered recently about what aspects of space are real or not has made space media more interesting. Yeah, sounds interesting. Yeah, what would he want? Just gotta start grabbing objects? It's not just gonna be a TV screen, a reading head. A reading head. Oh! Is it this? It's my birthday, please take some. Huh. Was this here before?
This could be what it wants.
Shot.
I don't think it wants food. It's also someone's birthday. Or was someone's birthday? Do you want this?
Jars. A head. Scotch and peppers. Head.
Okay, that wasn't right. Let's try something else.
So no head? Okay, so is there something I missed picking up in here? Oh. Toilet roll? For the head! Because you can call the toilet the head.
Like this.
Right? People say, like, a head to mean a toilet, right? Yeah. There might be some sensibility in what he's saying. We just need to figure it out. Head? Head. What?
Head. Nope.
A-S-B-E. Head. Oh, I love these games, man. Okay, so we checked the 2 mobile labs. So maybe back up in the control room, there might be something. I'm just roughly going around, see if there's anything that looks interactable. Is there anything, like, back here? Ah! Nice. I saw there was that little hidden spot behind the other lab, but there was nothing there, so... thought it was worth checking there. That is too high for us to levitate, alright? Yeah, just barely. Yeah, it just needs... Oh, I get... It, like, catches up with me when I try and levitate. It wouldn't... It's not going to be in here, because this is a distinct area. That's the loading bay vents. The service ducts, rather. So it wouldn't be here. I was looking at the wrong bit of the map there. It's not in the service ducts. It is in this AWE area somewhere. The head. Where haven't I looked at this point? Does it have something to do with the lander module? Doesn't seem like it. It's neat that we get to climb all over it, though. Nothing there. I checked over here. Like, moving the light isn't going to do anything now. And it will, I guess, move, but... Ah, there it is. That's the bit that moves. But I don't think it's anything to do with that. Have I checked these higher up pods? Oh, I see. It moves that whole gantry. Neat. Don't think that's got anything to do with what we're doing. Yeah, I think I've been specifically here. It's not going to be somewhere just, like, completely stupid, but I feel like we've looked everywhere. We've not found anything. Never mind something that could be described as a head. Unless there's something else in these labs? Oh, there is more. Fuck. So there's, what? Booze and a giraffe thing. Whatever it is.
Maybe this will do the trick?
And we can only take one thing at a time. Okay. So check rooms more than once. Now we know. That is not what my game brain tells me to do. You want this? You ping pong?
Guess that was...
You can't say that. That's racist. I can't believe we've met an alien life form and he's racist. Oh. Booze? Do you want booze?
Maybe.
Maybe it'll make more sense when he's drunk. Head?
Lady, you are school and dirt for loose.
Wow, and dirt?
Help you anymore.
Well, school and dirt for loosing. God damn, you can tell a little bit by what he's saying and just by his tone of voice. Being a bit cunty. Oh, head.
Let's see if this will do it.
It's almost head-sized and shaped.
Done with this.
Head. That's a different bit of dialogue, so maybe this is the last one. Head. That's 4 letters. It's ball.
Hurry, clocks, lady. The head. Head.
What?
Head. No snacks.
Is it nothing?
Top of all up and down. At the top. The top head.
Wait, does this thing actually mean head?
Yeah, what if it does?
Head?
It wants
Is it
head?
Body's head?
Hmm.
Where the hell am I gonna find that?
I've looked into ping pong's origins. Apparently England. Oh, is it really? I didn't know. Okay, so it's back at the start at the head office. Head? Cause head office? Oh, fuck. Okay. Beginning to make sense. Like top of all up and down is like the place that's in charge. It makes sense. It makes some absurd sense, but we can go find that. And then we can go do all the other side stuff, I guess. Where's the first one? Why are they not ordered by, like, how I get there? Like, the top one is the Frau Muro one. Where is it? I swear I've moused over all of them. Oh, there it is. Sealed firebreak. Good grief. Well, you might want some ocular device. Yeah, like I was saying. Like, you would want either glasses or a screen or a computer or something to read. Does he literally want a head? Here we go. You want me to go kill something? Is that what he meant by wanting a head? Oh, fuck. My health! Hey. Oh, fuck it. Ah. Just moving in such a way I couldn't, like, peek around the pillar at him. Hey, he's tough. First game would have been played using a champagne cork as a ball, cigar box as bats, books for the net. Yeah, that is creative. Interesting. I mean, I guess, you know, someone had to do it first, and it's not like there were, thingy. It's not like there were, like, ping pong tables and all that before the idea of the game existed. So someone had to have used something else to play the game at some point. So it's plausible, at least. Right, where have you gone? Where have you gone? There you are. Frick you, buddy. Get exploded. That did next to nothing. Man's very tanky. There we go. Back him in here. Oh, no. That way. Fuck. There you go. Always rely on shotgun. Okay. Head? Head? Oh! Oh, we did see this! Oh! Right! I remembered last time we came through here, and I noticed there was this helmet. Oh! Right! Head! Because he's in an astronaut suit. He's in a spacesuit. Oh, it's even got, like, proper actual semi-dynamic reflection on it. Head.
A helmet.
Ah.
For a head.
Yeah.
Is that what the prisoner meant?
Yes.
I guess
we're getting there.
Find out.
That's it. Cool. That's nice that I actually saw it before. I didn't remember. If we had done it all in one go, if I'd been there today and seen that today and had that thought today, I probably would have remembered. But no. Like weird effects over in the distance. Is there gonna be a fight? I hope not. What was that? Curious that he wants it. I mean, he inhabits the spacesuit, right? And he doesn't like parts of it being removed. That was established, so I guess it's like he feels naked. He doesn't want... He can't be seen without his head. The head!
Chicken station. Far tastier.
Yeah, why was it taken? Press any button?
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
Tubes!
Pure grapes.
You're welcome, I guess.
Hey, he doesn't seem like a bad guy.
Lock you up in here?
Chief Gerbil? Yes.
Chief Gerbil.
But hold on.
That's what Gerbil took the top head. Gerbils are like... people?
Okay. Well,
People at the bureau?
sounds like you're doing fine.
Gerbil took the top head. You just gotta learn his language.
Jelly.
Wish we could see him.
At least
Oh
we
well.
helped this guy,
Thin space. Ooh.
I think.
Hold on. For the rocket launcher? Hold on. What does it do? What does it do? 500 projectile speed. Oh. Oh, okay. We just got this charge velocity level 6, but this one's way better. That just makes it, you know, hit immediately. Okay. Let's fuck around with that. Yeah, fuck it. I'll even take shatter off. We'll go with 2 explosives. Why not? Give me my... Where is it? Can't see. Charge. And then... let me take the damage off of spin. Yeah. And then we can put it on there. Lost it again. I'm looking at it. Literally there. This one. Put it... I mean, we could go for like 600% projectile speed. Who knows? Maybe that would be good. I don't know. We'll put the damage on there. See how that goes.
Leave it locked up, though. We have
All
no
right.
idea what it is, and we don't need any more problems out here.
Yeah, fair. Hold on. Let me just take it off first. We'll do a comparison. We're gonna do some science. So this is with no projectile speed. Love how Insect Glaive is like screw 90% of your mechanics. I've seen some Insect Glaive gameplay recently. Some Blast Insect Glaive specifically. It is fun. I've played a bit of Insect Glaive before. Yeah, it's cool. I appreciate how much flexibility you have with it. So, right. I guess it's better if we're moving. We can see it go. Yeah. So that's with no projectile speed. And then with 116% projectile speed. Is it just you grinded and played enough? Yeah, these are just good. Like, I don't think there's downsides with these. It's like how you work for Eternal Fire and then you get it. Because that's like a very well hidden secret. And this is like, it's the last DLC, and you kind of, I guess, intended to do it last. So might as well give you some goofy shit. All right, so now with 500 projectile speed. Ooh, it's nearly instant. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. And another thing is, it's like these mods are so good that it kind of affects how you would play, how you would play, I guess, like how you would use these weapons. So it's like, hey, you know, come back and try this weapon again now that it works a bit differently, and see what you think of it now. And it's like, it gives you, you know, because if you're at this point in the game, you're likely to have figured out what weapons you like and what builds you like. So it helps you shake that up. And obviously, like I said, so many of the weapon mods are so good that you would just never change them out. Like, there are obvious best builds for a lot of weapons. So if you're going to add special reward mods like this, then they need to be good to shake up that meta by being, like, insanely good, like, insanely better, so you can do some goofy shit. And with it being endgame, you can do that stuff. It's neat. I like it. Can I afford upgrading Surge yet? No, I need 5 more. I wish I hadn't spent all those. So what do we... Let me see. Have we done... Yeah, there's one more plant that I've probably missed. What was that? Oh, it's, like, right here. Oh, okay. Guess I'll head back up to the loading bay then. Or down? Yeah, down to the loading bay, I suppose. Okay. I guess the plants are the least noticeable thing. So probably, yeah, it'll be up in the loading bay proper, I suppose. Will we be able to get back up? It wouldn't be here, would it? Because this is the loading bay vents, which is a distinct area. Ah, yes, we can just make it. Alright, so we need a light and we need some plants. There's a light. That's a plant. Nice. Good start. There you go. I mean, hopefully we get something good for having done all 3 of these. Because otherwise the rewards from doing the individual janitor quests have been a bit lackluster. But we'll see. Looking with Eternal Flame had me learn of Espinas. How's that fellow? He's cool. I like Espinas. I've only fought him a little bit. Obviously, he's only in Frontiers and Sunbreak. I fought him in Sunbreak. And he's cool. I like him in his personality, and he looks really cool. And there's Flaming Espinas as well, who's pretty sick. But, yeah, he's cool. I like that he's lazy. He, like, sleeps 99% of the time, and will just get up when bothered, pretty much.
Some sunshine to brighten
Yeah, cool design. And there's, like... Oh. Yeah, that's new. That's new. Hold on, we got a new thing.
And that's the last one.
Okay. So, yeah, we did get an overall reward.
These guys. Supervisor of Houseplant Well-Being.
Yeah, and the variants look surprisingly cool. One I'm surprised I don't hear of more. Yeah, he's neat. He's neat. Well, we got him in the most recent, you know, game, which is something. But he's like the 3rd monster from Frontiers that made it to mainline. It was, I think I said before, it was Hypnocatrice, then Lavasiath in World, and then Espinas in Sunbreak. But yeah, he's cool. And there's like, I think it's one of the Insano, like really endgame Insano variants of Espinas in Frontiers, because Frontiers has some absolutely Insano bullshit going on 100% of the time. But he has like super ultra mega poison or something. I don't remember what it does, but he has some insane shit. Ooh, Pierce charge time! Oh, baby! I'm gonna put Pierce on. Here we go, here we go. We don't have this, like, built up ideally right now anyway. I need another damage boost. But charge time is huge. That's like the main limiting factor. I mean, aside from ammo with Pierce. That's huge. Yeah, Hypnocris and Lavasioth in FU. Okay. Espinas and Sunbreak. For some reason, Elysion in PSO2. Oh! Didn't know about that. Complete with the second gen tower. Oh! Okay. Cool. Good to know the specific history. I watched a video yesterday of someone struggling to solo Gem Moran, I think in 3, one of the 3rd gen games. But struggling to solo low-rank Gen Moran, because it's just insanely hard in solo for some reason. Cool, though. It was interesting. Let's see. So what do we want? We have Well, actually, I was always using... So we got damage while aiming, and then we had headshot damage, didn't we? Was that the one I had on? Yeah, it was. I would love a better headshot damage. That's way behind. But yeah. So I was always doing just the damage up. But yeah, since we're already using the damage up here, we can use headshot damage. Not accessible anymore. Even the quest trigger's expired. Never a fan server. You'll be able to Monster Hunter in PSO2 again, though. Well, I guess we can hope for that. Yeah, Zenith Espinas. That's the one. It's the Zenith versions of the monsters that are absolutely insane. And there's oh, I got a postcard from Ati. Tatis? A crazy person works hard, and a wise person gets away with less. Happy vacation to me. Oh, Artie. He's the best. So what was the other thing? There was like a body mod we got? Is it a special one, or? No, but it's an interesting one. So I'll hold on to it, I guess. Yeah, it's nothing special. Alright. 21 out of 24. Oh, I need to clean up! Oh, it's constant cleaning. This is what it's like being a janitor. It's just constant cleaning. Okay. Realistically, I'm not going to use that. We've got a better version of that. Realistically, I'm not going to use that. Realistically, I'm not going to use almost any of these. Really, because we're nearly done. But... Okay, that's fine for now. Woes of online lock stuff. Yeah. Even with, because there was the whole thing with what was it, Locklack that got opened back up again, and that took, you know, God knows how many years to become available again. So even in like non-MMO-y games like Frontiers, there can still be shit like that. That's the issue with always online games. Well, one of the many issues. All right, let's. We have some side missions to do. There's one that's before. It was, yeah, the copy. I guess we'll do the copy machine. That is where we're going, right? That's the central bit. Oh no, that's just behind active investigations. So I guess we'll just go to one of the entrances and head back up. But yeah, I think we're generally a bit better with that now. I think we're taking the elevator back. Every fully online Manhunt is back online. The ad hoc ones are technically playable online, aside from maybe P3rd HD. Okay. Anything I would want to play is available to play, which is good. I keep thinking about it. I definitely want to do more of one. And I need to... I'm sure Iceburner, you could tell me about this, but I was just going to look into it, as I tend to, and do my research. But like... What do you think, as the expert? Do you think it would be worth continuing with one and finishing one, or is there like didn't you say there was like G that got translated, right? Do you think it'd be more worth starting G and just getting back to where I was and doing the rest of like fan translated G? That's what I was thinking. Yeah, one. So I just remembered as I was saying that you told me about the translation of G. Yeah, G is one ultimate. So you think I probably should go play that then, instead of continuing with one, because I can get more content. It's happening again! Ah!
Just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door into the Break Falls AWE wide open. He was so ugly. Like, wow.
How far into one? Not very long. Offline at least. Yeah, I did like one stream worth of stuff. So I didn't do much. So yeah, I probably will. I'll go back and fuck around with G and get around to where I was. Playing JP1. I was not playing JP1, unfortunately. Langston, be nice. Okay. So how many times, even not just with these games, how many times have I said it is happening again? How many times have I made the Twin Peaks reference? Now this game's doing it. Can't escape. I love it though. And hi, Ricare, the good old usual Akak. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the handshake. And thanks for coming by. Do I need to... I can't get out. Oh, fuck. I could have just jumped down. But then I suppose I would have needed to send the elevator back up or, you know, down to meet me, so... It's whatever. Saving me the same amount of time. Yeah, 1, G, 2, 3, 3U, 4U, GU World, and Rise are all online. That's literally every non-PSP, PS3 Manhunt game. That's good. That's good. So with, like... So I'm just thinking, like, for me, in my case, if I'm gonna mess with these on stream or off, who knows? I'd probably want to play, like, the U/G versions of each game, and I wouldn't be missing out on anything as a result of that, would I? Most likely? Question mark? Catty is director. Yeah, exactly. And I still haven't changed my outfit. I might just not. You know, this outfit looks fine. We could go back to director's outfit again, maybe. Ah! He is the arcade machine. It's Shoom. And Shoom 2. Look at that. Oh. That's great art. Oh. Fucking motorcycle riding ghouls and goblins? Hell yeah. That's sick. Mostly. Not entirely true with FU and 3U. Okay, what's the deal there? Crowd control and deadline. Okay, what are these? Ooh! Ooh! Visuals. Okay. How's this gonna work? Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, I thought the filter was just gonna stay on. Yeah, it's horde mode, basically. Cool. The Castlevania Biker Bros, right? Oh, God. I'll never forget those lads. They were so goofy. God, that's nice. Oh, it's nearly instant charge. Can we do another one? Yeah, it's instant charge. That's quite good. Yeah, that makes it way easier to use. That is monstrously good. Yeah, it's not the kind of shit you should be giving to the player, like, earlier into the game. No way. No, let me up there. Let me up. There we go. Hello. Ow, ow, ow. Break his guard! For the love of God. Freedom 2 and thus Freedom Unite was seriously cut back from 2. Hence all the added content for FU to make it a more appealing package. Okay. Hey, fuck it. There you go. Yep. I'm still expecting to have to charge. It's fucked up, honestly. Oh, my shield broke. Never had that happen before, I don't think. And we go dash around to recharge, and then we're back again. Very strong. Very strong. I want to play Control and Alan Wake while under the influence and call the segment Alan Baked. Oh, yeah, that would work. That would work. You could do that. I guess it just depends how able to absorb lore and shit you are under those circumstances. But they are certainly... I mean, I'm not an expert in such things. I've never partaken. But, you know, you got a lot of very... Oh, fuck. Very cerebral, visually intense and impressive parts. So, maybe enjoyable, but again, I'm not an expert. I don't know. Where is he? I saw his beam for like a second, but I don't know where he actually was. I felt like it was over here somewhere. After doing a perfectly serviceable near one-to-one PSP port of G, aka Freedom, the next two PSP games seriously diverged from the home version, as did 3U. Part of it was definitely that PSP couldn't handle the 2-game engine its features. Uses all the RAM the PS2 has, and the PSP has half of that. Yeah, so that's understandable then. Oh yeah, I forgot this thing pierces cover. You just teleporting? Yes. That's why I couldn't find him. Yeah, eat shit. God, I love having instant charge time, but there's more. In fact, yeah, we've barely gotten through the gauge here. I'm blowing myself up. Uh-oh. Need help, need help. Oh no, oh no. Didn't have any energy left. God, that's strong though. So good. Whew. They backported most of the content to the G engine. Yeah, just throw a big heavy corpse. That'll do. God, it does make me feel a lot stronger having these. That's gonna blow me up. Ah, oh, fuck. Stupid. Stupid. There we go. Not all of it and none of the new features. That's how we got armor spheres. 2 has actual armor upgrade trees. Oh, really? Didn't know about that. That's interesting. There you go. That does sound a lot more interesting than just having to use armor spheres. That's like an okay mechanic, but it's not as interesting as having weapon upgrade trees, is it? Just like input resource and money and then number go up. I appreciate number go up, of course, always, but... God, that's so good. We can blast those guys hardcore now. Here we go. Strength. And yeah, it just says arcade mode on the top left as well. They know what it is. I wish this had, like, infinite immediate charge. That'd be nice. Nice. Especially for really big shit like that. We can really just mow through them. There you go. 2 did all sorts of things the PSP games couldn't. Up to 3 large monsters with minions at once. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great for the spheres too. Oh man. Where have you gone, Orb? Okay, this guy's not getting healed, seemingly. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, like I feel like I could never give up on the dodge reload now, because that makes weapons like this and Pierce that much more viable. Being able to get the ammo back that much quicker without taking up a weapon mod slot. Online versus arena. Multiplayer town was always cut for PSP though, even in G Freedom. I mean, God is not in. You got the hunting hole instead. Okay. Well, I'll definitely have to do more research as to which ones I'd want to play, because probably stream-wise, I don't know which ones I would do. Oh, it's one of you. I don't know which ones I would want to do necessarily. Like the ones I'm definitely interested in. I want to do more of one. Fuck. That's fine. But for obvious reason, I want to do more of one, because it's one. And I want to do the underwater combat. So I want to do that. Dorma is the online town, okay. Just get Pocket Village and its hunting hole. It's like, yeah, they only bring that effect on. I guess it would be annoying if you had to fight enemies while dealing with that. That's neat. That doesn't complete the mission, does it? I have to successfully do it. Okay, can I do one that's shorter than that? What about Deadline? What's Deadline? We'll try Deadline. As an arena feature that doesn't exist on PSP? Ah, okay. Goal of Deadline is to eliminate 50 enemies without letting the timer run out. Okay. Each enemy killed adds more time. Alright. Go fast. Go fasty ass. As it goes. Maybe not the best weapon loadout for this, but launch makes it work. And I have to not die. Also, important. Yeah, I knew there was more. Hey. Love how you can get the exploding guys to basically be cascading damage since the bodies explode. Need health, need health. Nice, yeah, we can ignore shields with just basic baby guys like that. Just shoot straight through. Lovely. Love just having a kill cannon, as one might put it. Or as only I might put it. There we go. Miss. That's bad. There you go. Fairly beefy guy. Alright, alright. So this is much faster. Then we can get whatever the reward is for just doing one of these. But I'd certainly mess around with more of this. Enemy? Ah. Come here, you. Nice. And since there's so little time investment, it's fine to just do body shots too. Gives me so much more flexibility. Oh, good. It's the sharpened again. My favorite enemy. Hint, this is sarcasm. Yup. Oh, whiff. There we go. Nice. It's going well. We're keeping on top of the time, no problem. Oh, hello. Rather serious enemies. Hey, and I don't have any energy because I spent all of it. Whoops. It's fine. We're making it work. Yeah, as long as we get a good hit on them, we can deal with them okay. And pop. And it can be hard to see the heads sometimes for landing headshots, but it's okay. Yep. And see, like, can't see past the effects, you know? To land a headshot. There you go. Yep. Imagine being headshot the moment you're born. I feel like I said that in a previous stream. Maybe I said that before in a previous stream actually. Or maybe that's just extreme deja vu. Could be. Gotta go to the deja vu department. Get that checked out. Okay. Yeah, you get... I mean, if that had been a second headshot, you would have been mega roasted. What the hell happened there? Weird mystery shot. Nice. They're such chumps now. Oh, I did it. Hey! Yay! Fireworks! Aw, that's quaint. Aw. Biggest one's the Yamasukami battle. In PS2, you find it throughout the entire tower as it flies through, and on PSP, it's stuck in a flat circle. Oh, that sucks. No Kieran in the tower fight. Oh! Oh, I got a bunch of shit. Didn't even get to see what I got. Hold on. We got a collectible. Interesting, but also more painful. That's what you want. You know, you want a challenge. Right, both items were purchased from a closing arcade in Redacted, Michigan, as part of a program to improve employee well-being through recreation. The program was cancelled before any game machines were dispersed throughout the oldest house, but not before these altered items were discovered. Teams in the research sector have voiced considerable interest in the items due to the fact that they only exhibit an altered effect when physically paired together. A codependent relationship previously unseen in altered items. See research specialist Pope's paper titled The Parasensitivity of Sequels for more information. However, after proving the item's altered status, the investigation staff insisted on keeping them, claiming that they are important for sector morale. To date, numerous petitions have been filed by research sector personnel to move the items there for more extensive analysis. Guess you'll just have to come over. Right, so what did I get? Anything super interesting? No, a bunch of trash, pretty much. Okay, good. Very good. Just get rid of those. I'm not going to use them. Anything interesting here? No, just more trash. Just pure, unmitigated trash. Goddamn. Okay. At least we got plenty of good shit today. Okay, return to sender. Maybe that'll give us something cool. But, you know, the experience itself is its own reward. It is true. I will probably do more of those minigames off stream as well. Because it's just fun. It's an excuse to do more combat. And you get rewards, even if they might not be the best. Rewards is rewards. Right, where's the copy machine? Would it be upstairs? Oh, no, back here. Nice. It's even, like... It's got dramatic lighting, this copy machine. Wow. All my exits made timing it much more reality. Interesting.
This certainly feels familiar.
Yeah. Oh, it's just reusing that mechanic that they had during the dream bit at the end. Mail 3 copies of the chain layer. Being an active nuisance. Okay, so do we have to go to the... Okay. I guess we go to the mail pipes at various places, probably. Even though that's not really how the system should work. You should just be able to post them all to different places from one place, but... Whatever. Alright. Huge for a copy machine. Well, yeah, it's got to be an old-fashioned one, doesn't it? Because of the whole anachronistic effect of the oldest house. Like, you can't have technology that's too new. You couldn't just get, like, a tiny little scanner and printer in because it's too modern. Maybe that will shift forward as time moves on, and the oldest house comes to accept newer technology, but that's not where we're at. We're back here again, back where we started. Oh, I got the achievement for doing the arcade mode thing just then. It's weird, the achievement timings. Ayo. God, that feels good. Fucking quick draw charge shots. Nothing quite like it. But like that. Just tap for a fully charged shot now. There you go. Nice. Very satisfying. New monsters make up the loss of most Leviathans and expand the cast beyond that, though.
It's 1 cent.
Okay. So, utility corridor and observation deck. So we're best fast traveling to there, I reckon. High effort downport doesn't feel like it's lacking much. Well, that's good, at least. Is there anything I trust Capcom to do? It's put the effort in, you know? There probably are cases where Capcom is lazy, but most of the franchises I like by Capcom are good and high effort, so it's okay. Yukumo's in GU. I remember it. Yes, I do remember it. Can I afford anything? I can afford a Ground Slam 3, but I'd rather this. I've been using Shield a lot more. That would actually be really useful. All the pulp game towns are. Okay. Okay. I remember Kokoto, because I've been there in 1 and I've been there in GU. Poke and Yukumo. I mean, yes, I've been there in GU for all of them, but yeah. I'm aware of them. Okay, observation deck. Where is it? Oh, transit terminal. There you go. See, the names of the control points don't match up to the names on the map, which is frustrating. They're just in a very odd order. So, I mean, it will be in the upper bit, like the actual observation area, right? Oh, right, there's still this. Oh, right. We could still fuck with the puzzle to do that, couldn't we? Unless... Oh, we can't take that out, though. Well, you could have done it. Maybe we can get a light. Well, we tried bringing a light down here, didn't we? And it broke. I hope that one's not, like, soft-locked inaccessible now. That'd suck. Hold on. Let me try bringing this down again. Well, you did reminiscing by adding Dundorma? Okay. Oh, fuck, it broke again. Maybe we bring one from further up ahead? We never did that. Feels kind of far away, though. There wasn't a light in here. I don't know how you're supposed to do that one, actually. Maybe it's just lost. I won't agonize too much over it. Let's just go do the thing. Oh, and thank you for the coolant, Gal. 1 sec. There we go.
2 down.
We could have just used any of these. That's a nice detail. Okay, so to the utility corridor. So I guess we're best go into that. It's unnamed. There's not even a name near it, but near that southwestern turnstile room. Performance issues of transparency. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to be able to remember all this, but I will do my research when it comes to playing it, figuring out which ones I want to play. But yeah, like I say, my priority for... I've gone past it. My priority for doing stuff on stream, at the very least, is doing more of 1, and getting more of the 1 experience, and... where the hell was it? And doing... it's there. And doing swimming stuff, because I want to experience that. I'll put stuff in Discord. That would be really helpful, actually. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we'll go... Where is it? Turntable. That one turntable in this area, because there's surely just one. Haha, Lamau. Okay, but hopefully we can avoid fights. This is the turntable where I got confused, but now I know which way to go, so I don't need to engage in needless battle. No need of it. Ah! throwing shit at me. Leave me be. I don't deserve this. It's not in here, is it? Yeah, somewhere, yeah, where it actually says utility corridor. And it's dark in here. No, get the light. Get the light, man. There you go. Not gotta be so difficult, does it? Just gotta find them pipes. Not these pipes. Male pipes. It's not gonna be down there, is it? Surely not. Surely not. Ah, there. Nice, nice, nice. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Or give.
That's 3.
Or I give to you.
Should take care of any bad karma.
Okay.
Whatever.
Back to the shifters' offices where we found it.
Get in here.
Yeah.
I wonder if I could track it to the source.
Wasn't it just a dead letter? I assumed it'd be a dead letter. It's the kind of thing we get in dead letters, right? Surely, surely. And yeah, I guess this is the fastest way back. Okay. Yes, through this way. Also, not getting confused on the way back. I've come so far. And you know what? In the end, it did even matter. Alright. Up. Back to this one. AWE loading bay. I found that one conveniently quickly. It's the power of coincidence, baby. Alright. So I don't know how much of this DLC there is, like, left, even. We could potentially finish today. Mail tubes?
Just follow the tube.
Oh. Okay. 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 So I guess the tubes also get shifted. And that's how stuff like these tubes and probably the plumbing and everything like that can all still work, be functional at the very least, even if we don't know where all the sewage goes. Ah! Okay. Right. Die. The hiss literally sent me spam. The weapon mod's called spam mail. Oh, that's for the grenade launcher. I recognize the little, the crosshair on it. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let's take charge off. Okay, what does it do? What does it do? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's for spin, even though it has the little right angles. Weapon damage after kills! Ooh. Yeah. I can put that on instead of the usual damage one. Okay. Yeah, I'll fucks with that. I didn't equip it, though. But I will fucks with it. Once it's equipped. Take charge off. Yeah. Spin. Spin. So do we have one for all of them now? We have one for everything but Surge, but I don't know if Surge has one. I know there's supposed to be one of these that is only accessible by, like, editing your save. That might be the Surge one, actually. But now we've got unique mods for all the base game weapons, which is neat. I found the cat ears. I found the cat ears last time. I've been wearing them literally the entire time since. I do not think that it spoils the experience, because I've mostly ignored them. And I've still just been wearing the same outfit. It's a pain to have to fast travel back to Central Executive, though. It's not worth it. Alright, let's go... I wish there was a fast travel in Active Investigations. That'd be nice. I guess we'll just go to this one. And that'll get us back there. I don't think we have any, like, extra stuff to do. I think that's... It would make sense for it to be all the side missions, since I got the, all the unique mods, right? Let me just check. Yep, we just have to do the main mission, which is the Twin Peaks reference. It is happening again. Let's go. And thank you for the stretch as well, Gal. Ugh. Perfect timing while I'm riding the elevator as well. Ugh. Yeah, I guess we'll see how much is left. I have no idea, because I've not done this part of the game before. So... maybe we'll get it finished today. If we finish it today, then it means we would start Alan Wake 2 next week, which would be really exciting if I could do that. So, and I don't have a stream tomorrow, so I can kind of go as long as I want. Yeah, we may finish the game today. Maybe. Oh,
The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way.
We haven't heard from Alan in a while. Even if you don't remember him. That's how it worked out in your favor in Alan Wake 1. Now let's listen to the full thing. Instead of the truncated version. On writing the manuscript. It is nice to hear him. He's such a great character.
Experimented with different voices. Changed the style, changed myself. Forgotten the language, relearned the language.
Yeah, he's been in hell.
Have I been here before?
Maybe.
Gone down this path before?
Nice diction.
Wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly.
Okay.
Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal.
Longer hair, which 2 follows up on. At least the promos I've seen. Oh yeah, like way longer. He looks fucking unhinged from what I've seen of 2. Incept.
They're drawn to the mystery, obsessed. Set it up, they put it together. Their interpretation, and there's because you give them no choice.
He can be more effective with the power of his writings by writing less but saying more. Cool. He's getting stronger. Alan Wick. It is. He does kind of look like John Wick a bit in 2. Which is great. It's a good look for him, honestly. From what I've seen, anyway. Interesting. But what exactly... I mean, he's almost certainly been writing stuff related to what's going on right now. Like, we know he wrote about what's happened to Hartman. Is that the extent of it, though? Yeah, we're gonna get to see the recreation of the lodge, probably, I hope. Oh, shit. Well, maybe not for a bit. Alright, anything hidden out here before I just go immediately take care of it, no problem? No. Alright. Speedrun. Okay, and... very good. And now I've got a friendly light. What is there more? I guess maybe there's more? Or do I have to... ah, there you go. I heard the sound of darkness. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I shouldn't be using that. Like that. I should be using that on multiple enemies. This we use on these guys. Disregard your armor. Shoot you in the head. Right, that's all. Not a good opportunity to mess with spin yet. Nope. Wrong button. And also too far away. Off we go. I get a cut later in the game. Maybe. I hope he does. That would, like, be a good representation of him, you know, getting back to reality and being normal again. I hope so. I don't want things to get worse for Alan. Even though, you know, they almost certainly will. But I don't want them to. I want him to be okay. I care about Alan. Oh, it looks bad through this door. Oh, and a tape.
Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been valuable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Yeah, he was normal after the events of Alan Wake 1.
One question, though.
Just one more thing.
In an earlier conversation, that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Yeah.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patient's well-being was paramount, of course, but I would hardly be a man of science if I...
If he was able to hide his shit a little bit better, Hartman could have ended up with a job at the Bureau.
As stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your...
Oh god, he was actually trying to get a job with them. Fuck.
Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's
You can just tell in his voice that he's evil. Good vocal performance.
Found in breach of codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal...
Yeah, get arrested, fucker.
You can't do this.
What?
I am a well-connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
Will be detained until further notice, and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property.
Yes, they can.
State citizen. my life's work. I'm offering you years of research.
And they're gonna take it, but still. The Bureau has its issues, even during Trench's administration, but they're definitely a lot more moral than someone like Hartman. Oh, the motel! Let's go. Ooh. We still only found one. I must have missed some. I'll have to look into it. Alright. One more time. Yeah! Right, last time we were here we saw Alan. Oh no. You doing alright, buddy? Only a few more years. Until you get out, hopefully. Until you get a new game. Oh. Yeah, back here again, where we saw Thomas Zane? Question mark before? But he looked like Alan?
He's coming. I've got to get out of here.
Hmm. And the Cauldron Lake Spiral has always been in the background there. Uh-oh. What have you been up to, Alan? Oh, saw the map of Bright Falls for a second there. How strange. That looked painful. Yeah, I mean, he's been in hell. He's been in hell for years. It was what? I want to say Alan Wake was 2010? That's what they keep saying with the Bright Falls incident in this. And this game was like 2018 or something.
Need some help.
Not jaw breaking, but definitely jaw hurting. Yeah, yeah. Alright. It's kind of spooky, but ring-a-ding-ding. Alright, what do we got? Okay. Guess we can't get to that because darkness. We got to get a light from somewhere. Being a harsh calls made to reduce the chance of certain dangers close to zero. Do you know a channel called Dojhammer 40k? I don't think I do. I may have like seen something of them before and just not remembered specifically. Just have to tab out. Let me have a quick Google real quick. If my browser will stop being laggy. There you go. What do we got? What do we got? Should have played the DLC. You should have played the DLC. It's important. It leads into Alan Wake 2. I've not seen this channel. No, I'll have to have a look later. Let me tap back in. There we go. All right. Any light? We can turn on this desk lamp. Maybe there was something like that we could have done in the first room, and I just didn't notice actually. Okay. Ding-a-ding-ding. Lethal Company moment. Oh! Huh? Oh. I thought, I don't know, I thought maybe it would be Darling. Okay. Imagine if it was, though. You jot it down. Custodes plus Primaris video, also Lamenters. Happened upon it and liked the few I caught. Okay. I will have a look at those. Okay. Well, it doesn't even project out that far. Interesting. I guess with their projector code, they can limit the maximum distance of the projection as well. Because with the TV in the last DLC, that projected out way further than this. They must have some way of doing that. Okay, back to the first room then. I feel like very few of these Ocean View Motel bits had oh god, had things that you could kind of oh I could just interact with it. Yeah, very few of these puzzles that required you to do something with all the rooms in unison. There's that one where you got to make everything be in sync. Key? Yes, key. Get rewarded with a key for cleaning up the place yet again. Oh.
Wake had to escape, right? His escape. Wake needed a hero.
Oh.
Needed a crisis.
Here we go. This is what I've been holding back.
Government agency Wake needed something special. To convey an alien voice mimicking human intelligence.
It was Alan all along. That's what I've known this entire time, and I've been holding it back. Everything that happened in this game happened because Alan wrote it. It was all Alan. As a way to try and get himself out.
Many springs, streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean.
Alan did as Alan does.
Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places.
I don't know if everything's going to be described here. We'll see.
To make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place.
That's why the door appeared in the motel when she came here.
Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then.
Okay.
Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. There was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going down. Wake had to escape.
So, you know, Jesse knowing the Thomas Zane poetry, and you may recall one of the earlier things Alan said was the you are a worm through time, which is one of the main things the Hiss says.
Something special, something to convey.
It was all of it. Why do you know this? I looked up the lore because it's interesting. It's not, in this case, it was nicer to know ahead of time, because then I could see the signs and then make all the connections for you guys once we got here. Look.
He put them in a shoebox. Pulled out the words. We created a Dadaist poem.
Yep.
I try anything once. Where had I this before?
The words that the Hiss used were written by Alan. All of it was Alan. Like, not just this DLC. Like, he put a lot of things in motion for this DLC. But like the majority of the series of events, like, Jesse already existed and the Bureau already existed, and I imagine everything that happened at Ordinary would have already happened the way it did. But like Alan says, he just took the parts that were already there and weaved a narrative out of it. And that's why everything that happened in Control happened, because Alan wrote it. There's a reason why Control is one of the, compared to like Quantum Break, is most important to Alan Wake, because it is all so fucking deeply entwined within itself. It's so cool. I fucking love it. I got spoiled on that twist when I was looking up lore before we started this game again, but it's still really cool, so I don't mind. It's really sick. What a twist, though. And like a major main story twist in the middle of like the last DLC. Better than having written the FBC into existence. Like, yeah, the FBC is still its own distinct entity. And Jesse still probably would have ended up at the Bureau and may have ended up becoming director regardless. But, Alan just stuck his fingers into the story and moved things around a bit. Maybe this all would have happened later if Alan hadn't got involved. But he pushed it all forward and made a narrative that would lead to this happening and eventually getting himself out. Bright Falls AWE.
Another
what with Peril? There it is! Oh! Oh, we got... I want the lights on. Oh, we can summon a guy.
I need a ranger sent to this location stat.
Again, don't know how they'd end up here, but...
Nice to see a director out
oh, hi.
in the field.
Well, sure. Did that call an elevator? It sounded like it did. I can't see. It did. I guess we don't need to use it, though. Probably just supposed to use that when we can see. Oh, Alice Wake interview. After reaching out to the Bureau, Alice Wake was brought into the oldest house for an interview on Redacted 2017. See file Redacted for the full transcript. The interview, conducted by Agents Shah and Dempsey, revealed that Mrs. Wake has had recurring nightly visitations from a missing ex-husband in her New York apartment. Address redacted. Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming at her with violent intent. Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insisting he is not Alan, but a fucking monster in his body. And we heard in that first cutscene with Alan in this DLC, there's like another version of him out there, like it's Twin Peaks: The Return. Don't know what's up with that though. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of the fear of these visits. Her attempts to keep the lights on through the night results in the relevant hallway's light bulb breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the redacted. Further investigation required. We propose installing monitoring equipment in the apartment. Copies of supply request form L5014 have been sent to Mr. Kirkland and administration for approval. Well, hopefully that works out. She needs help, clearly. Oh, it's just like the checkpoints in 1. The single bulb shining down. Oh, man. Oh, we got a tape. Guess we'll listen to that now. Hmm. Okay. Is this after they arrested him, though? What happened? This wasn't Scratch reaching out while he was alive? It could be? I don't know. We seem to take care of Scratch during American Nightmare, but anything could happen. And Alan, it seemingly kind of just manifested Scratch with his own negative feelings, so he could have just done it again. Hmm. No, you can't say shit like that and not be evil. Such as the world has never seen. Hmm. So Hartman is aware of Thomas Zane as well. People can become aware. Or maybe just because of his exposure. Hmm. No one's ever really gone, as they say. Shut up, Hartman. I'm listening to Hartman. Hmm.
From this, I have concluded that the lake and the dark place within it are not as removed from this world as I previously thought.
Hmm. That's how, like, thresholds and shit are. It's never, like, a hard boundary. Like a transition into another world. How'd that work out for you, huh? Alright, that's why he jumped into the lake again. But it didn't fucking work. And that's when the Bureau came and found him, having been taken again. Yeah, I can do it too. He's too cocky, he's too prideful. Didn't even bring a flashlight. Damn. Yeah, it just didn't work, huh? Alright. I see a few spots for cells to go. It's just like Alan Wake. What does this do? Oh, it's a... Oh, I thought it was a thing. Ooh! Ooh! Tommy Zane! Here we go. Being forced into it to survive is different from willingly going in. And, like, as far as one's own creative energy, I mean, that was the whole thing with Hartman in Alan Wake, is that he didn't have the potential or the talent or whatever that's required to really take advantage of the power of Cauldron Lake, where, like, Alan and the old guards could. That's why he wanted to be a producer for all these people. That may be part of why he was twisted and fucked whenever he went in. Anyway, an unconfirmed threshold manifestation occurred at Cauldron Lake, Washington. The citizens of Bright Falls had gathered in the town's southwestern fields for the annual festival known as Deerfest. Yeah, Deerfest. Eyewitnesses all claimed that the day had been sunny, confirmed by reviews of the area's weather reports. But then, with no warning, a thunderstorm appeared in the direction of the Anderson farm, and a tornado rose from Cauldron Lake. The torrential rain that followed caused a flash flood, of course, the Anderson farm being, you know, the home of Thor and Odin, the old gods. And we went there and we listened to the second song of theirs. I can't remember the name of right now, but the really good one. To get the hint. It was as if the day had turned to night. Testimony from Redacted. Frank Breaker, the sheriff of Bright Falls, formerly a bureau agent, see employee file redacted, managed to guide the crowd to safety as the festival grounds were destroyed by the flood. The festival was cancelled, ending one day early. Lack of official bureau presence on the scene makes this event difficult to report, as a confirmed AWE, though the similarity to other known events in the Bright Falls area lend credence to the accounts of the townspeople. There's still a lot that the Bureau doesn't know. Like, they don't know about the Andersons and their, like, manifestations of Cauldron Lake's power. They don't seem to know much of anything about Thomas Zane, but hardly anyone does, because he seemingly wrote himself out of history, pretty much. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, good job, Frank. He's a good egg. And he had a daughter who was a good egg, also. Genetically good eggs. There we go. Can we see it lit up? Maybe. Not yet. Just get my energy back. Oh, hello. Oh, that's our ranger friend. I've put our ranger friend in a great deal of danger. I guess we're maybe following the path around? Maybe. I mean, this just seems like a corner. I don't know. I'm breaking the replica! I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to be like this. Is that it? There's a... Oh, that's just another monitor. Yeah. Been having a lot of moments of just being like, okay, now what? In this DLC. Not a... Oh, there's a button. There is a button on this one, specifically. There you go. Hey! Right, now do we fight him? And look, we're here! It's just like I remember it. Yeah. Okay, he's got a proper health bar now. Maybe hard to hit the head. Oh, fuck! Okay. I guess we stay far back. He is dropping health when we hit him. I don't want to go close to him, though. Yeah, we'll have our buddy act as bait while we pour damage in. Did he just say it's not fair? Can't tell. There we go. We're using our reload tech. Oh, he's easy. He's easy, though. They have just more than one charge. Oh, the ranger's dead. Okay, I'm gonna go in for the health now. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, so we don't just turn it back on or anything. Guess we just kill his guys. I still haven't used my damage buff yet. Fucking get the right thing. There you go. Oh, my health. Oh, no. I might die. Okay, it's just that one. Whiff. Come on. Kill him. Get some health. There you go. Whatever little amount I can get. And there's still plenty more over here, actually. Okay. Grab it. I've got no energy. Oh, fuck. Oh, right, because I'm not in the light. Yeah, that's the first time that's actually had an actual effect on me. There you go. Whew. Give me tougher battles, Director. Yeah. The boss fight at the end of Foundation as well was reasonably challenging. Which is nice. Yeah, he's just got a shield bar now. Oh, fuck. Wasted shot. Okay, we can avoid those with proper timing. Yep. Headshots do good work on the armor. Once we're through with that, he should be pretty much good to go. Okay, we can do this quickly. We just look at which ones... Fuck, if you would just... Don't throw it at him. Oh, it worked. But don't do it, still. There we go. Grab the health. Grab the loot, also. Okay, it's right there. There you are. Let's get in there. And he regained all of his health. Or his armor. Ow. So have we got to do it faster than that? I can try. Oh. I can certainly try. Ow. Shouldn't have let him do that. Did he? Is he? I can't see shit. Does he drop more health anywhere? Not really. Whenever he does that, it replenishes. Maybe we need to do it faster? Not let him heal? Yeah, I think he's slowly healing while this happens. So we need to make getting the lights back on a #1 priority, which I should have figured. Fuck, I got no energy. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. Stupid and greedy. Oh, no. Yeah, he's gonna full heal again because I fucked up. Shoot to Siren Head. Exactly. It kind of does remind me of Siren Head. Good point. He's got that lank factor. But lank factor is, yeah, I'm fine with that because I just fucked up too bad. You know, lankiness is just innately scary. That's why it's used often. All right. Now we know how it all works, so we're all right. There we go. We're acting at end stage with Hartman just waiting underneath the catch. Yeah, that would be scary as fuck. And he can just teleport, so he could totally do that if he wanted to. Thankfully, he's too dumb, and the hiss is too dumb. Okay. I can still summon my guy back.
I need a ranger at this location immediately.
There you go. He got here before I even asked. Diligent. Extremely diligent worker. But alright, we'll do better this time. So yeah, this first phase is very easy. It's just managing my energy effectively while still doing the objective quickly. Trying not to take too much damage due to dumb shit. Oh, oi! I don't want him to blast me with that. Hit the head! He's not showing me the head. There you go. I still missed, though. I think our guy might be dead already if he's focused on me, but maybe I'm just too aggro, but which is good. He's much less likely to hit me than he is my buddy, even though he literally just hit me. Okay, phase 2. Grab the heals. Okay. Managed to top up my energy there, which is what we wanted. So yeah, he gets the shield back. So we could have taken longer there. So I think now we focus on these guys, because he's not going to replenish or anything. We take the pressure off ourselves. We recover health if we need it from these guys. Now we go in. Are there any more friendos? I think not. All right. Hey. No, I think that's our guy. Yeah, that's our guy. I saw a glimpse of his health bar. He's still around. So I guess I gotta not dash around too much. Or I gotta be careful about it if I do. Very lucky I didn't get hit by that. I guess we can focus on recharging when we see him doing his animation that we know is the thing. This. Oh no, not that, I guess. Unless we cancelled him out of it, but I don't think so. Yeah, now he's doing it. Okay, so now we have plenty of energy. We see which ones pop out, which is this one and that one. Which may have been the same order as it was before, come to think of it. Fucking get in there! Using up all my energy. There you go. Alright, so again, we deal with the rabble, and we heal from that. That's good, that's good. Alright, now we wail. Can't see the man. I can't see him. Good hit. Whiff. Big whiff. Bad hit. Okay. Okay, one more hit. One more hit. Got him? Yeah. See? With a plan, it can be that easy. And yeah, buddy survived. Yeah, Greyjacks. Greyjacks are fucking fantastic. And I Marionette. We did it. Yeah, that's it. It just ends like that, but good cutscene. Here we go.
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am.
No, thank you. I thought there'd be more than just smash cut to cutscene, but oh.
Alert from Bright Falls, Washington.
Oh.
It might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future.
Oh.
And we're in lockdown. There shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown?
Maybe.
Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be
AWE
there.
incoming.
The situation has been through any major changes recently.
In Cauldron Lake. Yeah. Yeah, this was the end of the Alan Wake DLC. Oh. Yeah, a few years from now. I love these visuals. Yeah.
If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm.
Ah.
Must follow.
Oh, that's why it came early. He made it happen by making the alert happen early. A return! And a chance for him to come back. And like some very Alan Wake 2 looking visuals right at the end there. Ooh. All right. That's it. I think that's it. I think that means we're done with Control as well. It's almost a shame we didn't get to go in here. I guess this was just his little containment pen. And that was it. We can shoot it a bit, but it's just a framework. It's cool, though. It's cool. A nice reminder of the lodge. But that's it. There might be more. There's definitely, you know, I've got achievements to get, definitely. Don't know if there's anything else specifically around here, though. Yeah, I don't think we can get up there for anything. All right, so if we look at our missions... Yep, you do not have any missions. Yeah, I have the jukebox. I still need to do the 3rd level difficulty with the jukebox. I need to... Yeah, we listened to that. I guess I'll do more of the arcade stuff. Oh, we missed this. And there's definitely more collectibles I missed. That was just the achievement of beating Hartman. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation occurred at Cauldron Lake, Washington. The citizens of Bright Falls had gathered in the town's southwestern fields. Wait, this isn't... No, this is the one we already read. Yeah, the supplement. Ah, hey! Here we go. On the day of the flooding, the rock band, Old Gods of Asgard, was rehearsing in a field outside the Anderson farm. The homestead of band members Odin and Tor Anderson. Both admitted to being in a heavy state of inebriation, but we know that the moonshine that they made was made with the water from Cauldron Lake. That's why they get made like their prophetic songs. Both admitted to being in a heavy state of inebriation at the time, having spent days drinking their home-brewed moonshine while celebrating Deerfest. Oh, just the details and the lore, and that I get to pick up on all that. It's great. After the townspeople were evacuated from the flooded field, Sheriff Breaker was asked by Freya Anderson, daughter of Tor Anderson, to check on her father and uncle. I wonder if she'll come up again. Breaker drove to the Anderson farm and found the band members alive but in need of medical aid. Tor Anderson had been struck by lightning, and Odin Anderson had cut out his own right eye. A possible reference to Norse deities, Thor and Odin. They claimed they had fought and valiantly defeated a dark army of the Scratching Hag, which they definitely did. Hopefully we'll get to see it at some point. Rising from Cauldron Lake. Relate to be suspected redacted at Diver's Isle. While impossible to verify, these events are relevant to the recurring AWE of Bright Falls and the Cauldron Lake redacted. Odin and Tor Anderson have been listed as persons of interest. Damn right they have. Persons of interest because everything they put out is a banger.
This must be where they studied Hart.
Oh yeah, that was his containment. They did not have much space for him. It's smaller than Dylan's. He had this much space. And was that after he had been stretched or before? Because he would have just barely fit in there. Yeah, that is pretty fucked. Oh, hi. And there's something over here. Oh, it's a named guy. A random named guy, but still. With a lot of health. Okay. So I guess we'll just fight these and we'll have a quick look around and then that'll probably be it. And then we'll start Alan Wake 2 next week, which is very exciting. Ooh. I may already have it installed on the PS5, maybe. Just saying. Just saying. Whiff. Still not used to not having to charge. Ow, you fuck. I might die. He's getting healed by the orb. Fuck. Oh! Okay, well, at least we'll respawn right there and maybe not have to fight. Wonder if he'll have reservations for causing all this to escape. Wonder how in control of himself he is in this quest to escape. Well, like we've seen, he's definitely not all there with his memory. All he knows is what he's written before, and presumably, his memories from before everything went wrong. But I mean, I guess we just gotta take him at his word that it was him and his assumption that he wrote all of the stuff that led him to do what he's doing. I don't know. It could be the Dark Places machinations for all we know. Wonder if 2 will have any nifty space elements. Maybe. Maybe. I hope so. A photograph of Alan Wake captured by Alice Wake during an event at her home. Photographic evidence. Alice Wake, former wife of Alan Wake. It's sad that they keep saying former Wake and former wife and ex-husband like he's assumed dead or she's like moved on or something. It's sad. Yeah, has recently been visited at night by her ex-husband or entity resembling him. See file redacted for more. Being a professional photographer, Mrs. Wake positioned cameras with motion sensors around the corridor he appears in and managed to capture an image of Mr. Wake on film. During an interview with Mrs. Wake, she mentioned that her favorite camera, a redacted model, was lost in 2010 during AWE 35. No match has been found among the confiscated evidence from AWE 35. Been filed as a potential altered item, and research staff stationed at Bright Falls are being contacted to check if they have any knowledge of such an item. Imagine if we had like a camera in Alan Wake 2 and it was like you use the flash of the camera to do damage. What if that comes up? I wonder. Okay, and what's this? I could have easily missed all this shit. Wake photograph. There it is. Oh, it's him screaming. It's that. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not what you want in your house in the middle of the night. That's what we saw. Taken in 2017. Hello, Jokesider. We finished the DLC. You missed the ending. But we're at the lodge, or the recreation of the lodge, and we blew the shit out of Hartman. And we're done. We've beaten Control. Wonder if the light disturbed it. It could be. Maybe. I wonder. So, what have we got achievement-wise? I guess we'll go talk to Emily, see if she's got anything new to say now that we're done, but I've almost certainly missed, like... Yeah, there's like 6 more hidden locations in the Foundation. Soy Wake. Yeah, kinda. Let's see. I've got most of the achievements. I got 3 hidden achievements that I haven't got. What are those? Yeah, destroy 80% of the altered vending machines. We only found 1. Attach a surge grenade to an object and launch it at an enemy. Yeah, we've barely used surge, so understandable. What's the other hidden one? Upgrade surge to maximum. Okay. So what are all the achievements I'm missing? Let's see. Do 5 bureau alerts, sure. Surge to the maximum level. Kill 10 enemies with shield burst. Kill 25 airborne rangers. 50 enemies with surge. 80% of the hidden location investigation. Yeah, surge grenade to an object. Have a deployed ranger kill 5 enemies. All hidden locations in the Foundation. All collectibles in the Foundation. Did I get all collectibles here? I didn't get an achievement for it, did I? I got 8. Okay. The later achievements were all like find 80% of the collectibles. So I probably did miss some stuff there, but yeah, there's collectibles. Maybe I'll go find those off stream and let you know if there's anything of a special interest that I find there, but yeah, that's pretty much it. So I guess we'll go see Emily. I don't know if she'll have anything to say. You know, she was more involved in the Foundation, but not really in this. We just went and investigated this on our own. So I don't know if anyone would have anything to say about it. And I can't afford shield energy recovery. So I guess it would probably just be through finding the rest of the hidden locations that I would get the ability points needed. I could reset my abilities as well. I don't need to, or want to. But I guess, yeah, it must presumably be possible to max out. We've played God Hand before. I haven't, no. I have it installed on my PS2. I launched it once on a stream just to test that like audio was working, I think, or something like that. But I have it ready to go. I'll play it on stream at some point. That you can count on, trust me. I'm very interested in God Hand. Never actually played it though. I'm very well aware of it. A lot of character action and character action adjacent games left to play. I don't know when it'll be, but I will. Anything from Arish? Yeah, good for you, buddy. Nothing.
I'll see you later.
Bye, Arish. See you next game. Well, see you not in Alan Wake 2, probably. See you in Control 2. Your rations. Could be interesting, especially if you're like embattled like this for so long and you've got a lot of downtime still. What are you going on about? We should tell her about Alan admitting to causing all this. Or most of this.
I've looked through the docs we found in Dimensional Research. That slide projector is extremely powerful.
You don't say.
You were right to shut it down.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
Well, I've got a bureau to run. See you soon.
All right.
Yes, ma'am, Director Faden.
All right, I guess that's it. There's definitely stuff I haven't gotten that I will go back and get, probably, hopefully. But that's where we're going to be finishing Control. We did it. It took a very long time to get through this one. But it was worth it, because I absolutely fucking adore this game. And that hasn't changed. Like, I can see... You know, it's made me... You know, playing it more recently has made me more aware of the issues with it, which I was definitely aware of before, but... Even with that clarity and recency of having played the game, I still fucking love this game. And it's still one of my favorites, just with the story and the setting and everything going on. It's really, really good. So yeah, we'll finish there for today. And we'll... I'm off tomorrow, but we'll be back again on Saturday for some more Yakuza 3. And then DMC 5 on Sunday. It's all so exciting. We got DMC 5 coming up. And then I've got, you know, what's coming after DMC, which I've not said yet. And, you know, we're starting Alan Wake 2 next week. It's all popping up. It's very exciting times. But yeah, DMC 5 is on Sunday. We can look forward to that. We'll be getting some Nero. Not the JC run. Not yet. I'm doing the same thing as I did with DMC 4 and DMC 3, though, where I'm going to play as everyone. So we're going to do a base game run. And then we'll probably do Virgil and LDK again. So I'll definitely be doing plenty of JCs now that I know. And apparently they're a lot easier, as you said, on in DMC 5. So expect to see some sequential JCs. And yeah, I'll have to deal with V. But that's part of my stated... I had some stated objectives going in with DMC. It's like, I want to learn how to play Virgil, and that's in progress. That's working great. Just wanted to get better in general at Nero and use Charge Shot with Nero, because I'd always neglected that. And I definitely integrated Charge Shot with Nero in 4, so I think we'll continue with that in 5, and it'll be very comfortable. We'll see if I can do anything with Dante. I've got more experience with Dante in 5. And the last one being, try to enjoy V, because I certainly didn't on my initial playthrough. But I'll fuck around with them. I'll see if I can do some Royal Fork and try and do cool shit with V. That's what we'll try. I could fuck around with Turbo as well, because I have Special Edition. But hence why I have LDK as well. Hungry Caterpillar character action, that would be sick. But yeah, that's where we'll call it for today. But what a good game. What a good game. Very, very happy to have gotten to play this through on stream and show you all of it, even slower than 4. We'll see. We'll do regular base playthrough, of course. Good gaming. Thank you, BB-Man. But yeah, I guess we'll raid Katomi again, because Katomi's the only one I follow that's on, and she's playing Yakuza Kiwami, so why not? Oh, and thank you for the last minute coolant and stretch. Let me just get the raid thing going while I have this coolant. One sec. But yeah, next week we'll be there. We'll see the man behind the control, Alan Wake, because he caused all of it. Tack out your spine and stretch it. Exactly. Just like what happened with Hartman. That's exactly what happened to Hartman. Well, the hiss reached out to him, and he got stretched. But you get the idea. But yeah, till next time. I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, evening, afternoon, night, whatever time of day it is. Wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Goodbye. What kind? No, his entire body. He was tall and long. He was slender, you might say. It's normal stretching. Just normal stretching. But yeah, goodbye. Bye-bye. See ya, bye. Bye-bye.